sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, a life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero?
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it out. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let
like you. Be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one. Only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed. Life destroyed. Until I woke awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero?
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to live this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna light it up. Tonight, we're gonna light it up. Tonight, we're gonna light it up. Just like the sunrise, we're gonna light it up.
All right, good morning, afternoon, guys. Welcome to Breakpoint 2025. My name is Coldan, and joined with me for the cast here today is none other than the one himself. It's Feis, and we are here to bring you the final day of Breakpoint 2025. It's gonna be the playoffs, and we've got the top four teams already. Had a very interesting past 2 days of intense group stage matches, but now we're down to the final four, and I can't wait for the day to get started.
Yeah, it's going to be all best of threes here. So potentially we might have 9 games here tonight. It's going to be quite a long night, but man, it will be some intense games. These guys are just insane. All these players have come in from different backgrounds. There's players from Paper Rex, there's TMG back in the days, so Bleed even. So these guys know what they're doing, and they are here to fight for that top spot.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty cool to see how these four teams navigate their way in the playoffs, because we've had quite a number of upsets already.
Yes.
The seeding was actually pretty accurate going into the open qualifiers to determine who our top 8 teams were going to be, right? But when it came down to the group stages, some of those favorite teams, namely Rival Esports as well as Ignite Gaming, they kind of didn't make it happen when the pressure was the highest. It was a very surprising day yesterday when Ignite fell 0-2 in the 2 opening matches against teams that they should clearly have an advantage against. And so now we are left with this top 4. Rival Esports falling flat in their games on day number 1 as well. So, those 2 teams, those 2 orgs, not going to be a factor here in the playoffs. Instead, we've got a pretty stacked 4 teams that we have left in the tournament. But yeah, let's take a look at the standings and how the entire bracket kind of laid out here.
Yeah, exactly. Like you said, like Rival Esports, Ignite Esports, I was very surprised, honestly, myself, because, though they had some big names, they had some great synergy, I'm sure, but when it comes to those best of ones, you really have to perform. And, both those 2 teams just didn't end up doing it. Towards the left side of the group, you can see on Group A, NIP, nobody in Paris going 3-0. Just insane. Down, you can see below, it's Toda as well, going 2-1. It was super close. It was either Rival Esports or Toda, but Toda won 13-10. A very, very close game here to push through to the playoffs. So just incredible from them. But towards the right side, Soy Thai Esports. These guys were... It was a bit rough, but at the end of the day, they managed to pull through 2-1 as well. So, I don't know. It's just tough overall. I don't know who exactly I want to choose, or I can predict who's going to be the champion here tonight, because I think all these 4 teams are quite evenly matched, I would say.
Yeah, and speaking of those upsets that we have, right, I think I want to just re-emphasize again how important these open qualifiers are, right? Because to the untrained eye, to those not even untrained, even to those who have been in the scene, you look at Rival Esports, you look at Ignite, their star-studded roster, and
yeah,
if you were to invite a team, you'd probably be one of those. But when you have to fight, when push comes to shove, you have to take that fight against your opponents. This is what happens. This is where stories are made. You've got Himothes as well, another team that didn't expect themselves to be in the playoffs. Now they're here. The other side of things, Soy Thai, NIP, both teams looking really, really sharp as well. So it's a lovely, underdog story for a couple of these players. But it's going to be a very interesting day. I think these 4 teams have a lot to show, a lot to prove.
Yeah, 100%. And it's going to be super intense. I'm excited because I personally was able to cast Group A, but Group B, they actually had their best of ones yesterday. I wasn't able to tune in, so I have not seen how the way Himothy plays or how Soy Thai Esports plays. I just cannot wait to watch them battle it out here. But now, to start things off, we're going to be having the top of the groups here, NIP up against Himothy's in a best of 3. And that's the thing, it's a best of 3. It's no longer best of ones. You can sort of make mistakes. If you do bad in the first game, you can kind of pick yourself up and go ham in the second and third game to go all 3 maps. It's a bit more forgiving, I would say.
Yeah, definitely is. But it also means that the team that has the better map pool, the team that actually is more consistent in the long run, is going to be the one that's winning it out, right? Best of ones, yeah, you might have a good pick, you might have a good read on your opponent's map, and then you have some very cool strategies. But now there's a best of 3. Your opponents are going to have potentially 2 maps to take you down. You got to be consistent. You got to bring the reliability of your entire squad. And yeah, we're going to have to test these teams to the very maximum here.
Yeah, 100%. And Soy Esports, I'm just going to call him Soy. It's just tough. I mean, just looking at the roster, it's very similar to the previous 0-7. Basically,
yes.
It's basically
it is
0-7. You got Adept, Toy, Bullet, Heart, Miz, and even their coach all the way from, I think it was Norway. I had the chance to talk to him. And man, that guy they are built different in Norway. I'm telling you, this guy is just crazy. But they've got that coaching. And I think with his help, they've been doing very well recently.
Yeah, so they played Haven yesterday, and they run a double controller, Viper and Omen, on that map. So it's a composition that they have played recently. They have played in their history as 0-7. But you can kind of just understand that they're not just running the default meta comms. They also have a little bit of creativity. They understand how to play more complex compositions. And I think it's just a testament to how committed this squad is. They traveled from a couple of players from that team from 0-7 traveled from Singapore to Malaysia to play in the Malaysia qualifier. And I think that kind of just speaks to their commitment and how much they actually want to prove themselves as a team. So going into this tournament, I saw that they were playing. I think I rated them pretty highly. I was pretty confident in them making it all the way to the playoffs. So very excited to have them here today. And they're gonna go up against a very strong Todak as well. Speaking of Todak, this matchup has happened before. In fact, in Berryfam itself, right, in the Vortex tournament, these 2 teams went head to head. Todak came up ahead 2-1 in that series, but last 2 maps were both in overtime. So a very, very close series. And this is a rematch that I'm pretty sure Soitai Esports really want to prove Todak otherwise.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I'm just speaking of the way they like to be creative and how they like to kind of change things around. That's what I like about NIP, Nobody in Paris. They went 3-0 yesterday. In one of those games on Ascent, actually, they went double Sentinel. They had the Cypher, they had the Deadlock as well. And they went 16-14 all the way in OT. But man, that's the kind of teams that I like to watch. They like to change the meta. They like to bring something new, something fresh to the game. So I don't know. I guess I like NIP.
Yeah. I also really like NIP. I think this squad has kind of flown under the radar for a lot of players, a lot of teams, a lot of just the general community consensus, right? They've been just grinding it out over the past couple of months, and they haven't got the recognition I think that they deserve. For some reason, I don't know what is it that make this team work, but under the guidance of Fivum, which is aka New York Fly, I think he's the IGL and captain for this squad. They've been churning out crazy fraggers, like 12, right? 12 that's managed to get himself onto Rival Esports. He was under the guidance of NIP. He was on under the guidance of Fivum. So now he's got a full squad of crazy fraggers alongside him as well. We've got Ventura, who's actually proven himself a lot in these past couple of months. He wasn't exactly too standout in the previously, but now he's gone to that very, very strong form. He's been playing Jet really effectively. He's been also pretty proficient on the Sentinel role. Azami, I mean, that guy was popping off crazy. He had a crazy 1v4. I think you casted it, right?
Yes,
the 1v4 to push his team to that win. The comeback from Azami. Ender again, really, really solid, strong force from himself and Fivum, right? The captain. He himself can put up crazy numbers. So I think this squad is a bit of a mixed bag of pieces, but they somehow make it work and they look really good doing it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they went up against a player they went up against Zesbu, Impecunity, Reverie, Persona. These are big names. And honestly, personally, for me, I wasn't aware that Ventura or Akami or Azami, they were I didn't really know them that well because we don't normally see them in the scene. There's no big names, and these guys are just able to kind of group together as a team. I guess under Fivum was just a crazy IGL and just able to put these guys together and get them to their top tier gameplay. Just insane. So a good story there for them. But before we head on, guys, we are gonna have to look at the vetoes here in this best of 3.
Oh, any expectations, Feis? We've had a lot of best of 1s the past couple of days. Now we got best of 3, so
Bruh.
got
I mean,
slightly wider map pool.
On the first day, we saw 3 sunsets and like 1 Haven, 2 Ascents. You know, it was just a lot of sunset. I'm not sure how Himothes is going to play this one out, but man, sunset is just a little bit too much, guys. Let's not bring it into this one as well. But there are going to be 3 maps, so usually sunset is the decider.
Yeah, so I will say that Himothes, they won on all of their games except for if I'm not mistaken, it was Haven, right, up against Soitai Esports. That was a 2-13 loss.
My goodness.
For Himothes on Haven. I will say that it's against Soitai Esports, and they are, arguably a top 2 team in this tournament. So I'm very curious to see if NIP are going to be picking into this Haven, because there are weaknesses. There are pretty sizable gaps in that map. So I won't be surprised if NIP pick that map. On the other side of things, Himothes, I think they're going to pick one of the more traditional maps, right? You've got players that have been playing in the scene for a pretty long time, especially like Benef. So, actually, opting to go on that Pearl, I don't mind this as well, because they did beat Ignite on it. It was a 13-8 win for them yesterday. So, looking pretty confident on Pearl. Sunset, the map of choice for NIP on the other side of things.
Not too shabby. Pearl, probably going to be one of my first Pearls in quite a long time. But Sunset, not a bad pick at all. You know, I've seen NIP, they beat 13-9 up against Rival Esports, and against FRO it was 13-7. So they've got quite a good track record. This is definitely their comfort pick. The way they play it, just watching the way they play, it was just super smart. I think it's definitely gonna be up to this first map by Himothes, Pearl. I've not seen NIP play this one at all.
Bind got to be the other band for Himothes, so not wanting to play around with those teleporters. So then we have what maps we have left? Ascent and Haven. Interesting. NIP got to be banning out the Haven. I thought that they might pick into the Haven, considering the destruction that happened when Himothes played that map, but they're going to opt for the Ascent, and that is the map that you casted, right? So it's the double Sentinel.
The double Sentinel.
It was a pretty tight affair, I will say. Right? It went all the way into overtime versus Toda.
Yeah, and the thing is, I don't know if this is true or not. I've heard from an unreliable source that Azami might not be playing, aka Unugami Koroni, the guy who clutched that 1v4 yesterday. 2 days ago. It's, he has the firepower. So I hope the person who is going to be subbing him will just be able to do what he can. But nonetheless, pretty awesome maps, I would say. Pearl, Sunset, Ascent. Not too shabby.
I really like the first 2 maps that we're going to get here today. Pearl is a map that we don't see too often. And perhaps that might be one of the reasons why Himothes picked that map. They probably seem pretty comfortable playing on it. And yeah, I think they want to just stick to what they're good at to try to beat this team that is pretty stacked at itself. NIP, I think, in my opinion, favored in this matchup pretty heavily, I would say.
Hello?
An uphill battle for Himothes, and they definitely need to win out this map pick of theirs first.
Yeah, 100%. They have that roster. I don't know if you saw the way they played Sunset like a couple days ago. They took that mid control and they kind of played mind games. That the way they played default was just, it kept the defending side guessing. It was just so good. They're able to pick people off one by one. I don't know. It's like textbook Valorant. That's exactly how Valorant should be played. That's the reason I love them, because their default is just so damn strong, and it just keeps you wondering. As a defense, you're just completely dumbfounded on where the execution will end up. So I want to see more of that, and I definitely want to see these 2 teams play Pearl, because Pearl was like one of the first bans for Group A. It was best of 1s. Most of the teams, they were like, nah, Pearl is not it. Let's not play this.
Yeah, so I'm very interested to see what they have in store. I'm just gonna take a look at the maps that NIP have played on Pearl, and it was They played one map of it in this tournament, right? It was in the open qualifiers up against RGL Black. They won that 13-2, pretty convincing. The other time that they played this was up against Ignite, but that was when they had Splash, right? That was back in a Vortex tournament that Berryfam had. That was up against Splash, 9-13, not the worst thing in the world. So, not too many maps that we have, map histories that we have to go off on for NIP, but I think this is the chance for Himothy's to strike first and to strike hard. They need this map win, and it's up against NIP that doesn't have one of their star players, right? Azami not going to be an issue here.
We're just looking at the bottom right of the screen here. Inugami Korone is in, aka Azami. He's made it back from work, driving through the jam like a crazy maniac. He's like, guys, I got a tournament to get to. Move out the way.
I got a tournament to win.
Man. The main character has arrived.
So Seafoam was playing for them yesterday, I think. Was it? No, it was not yesterday, but the 2 days before. It's going to be in the coach slot, providing a little bit of advice. But yeah, I mean, one of the win conditions, I think, if I was Himothy's, was that Inugami is not going to be playing.
He just doesn't show up.
Yeah, yeah, he's speeding through the traffic, as you mentioned. Got Ventura on the Phoenix. That is something that I haven't seen too often. Akame, he's a brilliant fragger. I think it took a while for him to find a team that he could actually, be a menace on. And I think under the guidance of Fivum, again, going back to my point where he's somehow being able to churn out these crazy players, like somehow just improve them, upgrade them. Right? They've been great before. They're looking impeccable on this team. So the double duelist on both sides, Phoenix being a mainstay now on Pearl, I think his utility is absolutely perfect for this map. And so it's going to get a very interesting hit-to-hit here.
100%. I mean, NIP has been super exciting to watch. But towards the defensive side, of course, we cannot count out Himothy's just yet. These guys have gone through a lot and they are here to stay for more. Already early control being pressured here by NIP. Good shot there by Ender to start things off. A bit of a whiff in terms of the flash here by Kestrel, but they do manage to fall through. They fall back. They allow NIP to take B-Link. And look who's here, ready and waiting, Kale. This man is insane when it comes to the Cypher. He's been known for his sneaky plays. He's great at holding, and he starts it off big, taking down Ventura. This angle here, taking it Hall, just holding it. It just takes so much information, so much space away from the attackers. And that's why you don't hear them planting just yet. They've got to clear this one out. Akame gets hit. But will Kale hit this one off? Oh, hold on a second. The rest of the team will be able to come in and enter. Spike is still not planted, and they are just going to be able to just run them down on towards side. What a hold, and somehow Kale slips away with 3.
Yeah, huge credit to Kale right there, surviving for what feels like indefinitely at the back of the side. They just weren't able to clear him out. Not too sure why they didn't really try to commit and try to pincer him, right? Because he had so much space after he got that first kill. A lot of respect given to him. In fact, allowing him to survive there for so long gave his team a lot of, a lot of space, a foothold to come into that retake. And we'll get them a very much needed first pistol round, setting the tone for this map already. Timothy's looking to search for even more, but Kestrel here together with First Love. First one's easy. A flash in to contest for a second, waiting for them around the corner. The Outlaw misses his shot, but still they're held at bay with the Nebula as well as the hot hands. Will stifle that aggression here. Ender now trying his best to find a little bit of a gap, but he has been spotted.
Oh, hold on.
Flicks a double kill. Headshot found. The dash in though, First Love saving his team this space. It prevents them from collapsing onto this A site. And Ender making things very interesting. He stuck his way all the way into Suez. He's found himself the Bulldog and Nugami. Azami finding
player standing.
That push there. Kale catches that lurk, and now it's all left alone onto Azami.
That was a big lurk there from Ender. Making his way in towards Art and taking down 2 is insane, but if he would have been able to take down Kale, I think I would have preferred if he went towards the back of site and to assist that A main position, but it's all down to Azami. He's got a Sheriff to work with. We've seen him hit some nasty shots
30 seconds left.
with this Sheriff.
Spike planted.
Spike down.
He's found himself in this post plant now, 1 versus 2. He's got time to reposition. The spike's not really planted for long, so Yeah, he's just gonna reposition back of Halls. Kale and Kestrel both doubling up together. And can't afford to lose this eco.
Not a bad spot to play. You can definitely find those 1v1s, you know, isolate those fights. But look at how close they're sticking together. They've got the information. They know he's got a sheriff. So they know they've got to wrap him. But this man plays the 1v1s perfectly. Headshot after headshot. Picks up the Bulldogs and says goodbye.
That is their X Factor. That is NIP's trump card. They've got the Clutch King himself. Azabi destroys the opposition. I mean, thanks to Ender to actually open up the round with his lurk. A double kill from him and then closed up with a 1v2 clutch from Azabi, despite them knowing his exact position. Just 2 clean shots to the head. Oh, and this map is already getting spicy.
Yeah,
Equal round at 50 round on the second.
He just played it so well when it came to that angle. He's been there. He's played that situation many times and rinse and repeat there for him. But already so much pressure towards main. And just looking at the defensive side, Timothy's, they've got a single upgraded weapon. That's a sheriff in the hands of Kestrel.
Aiming control is really nice as a protocol for NIP. Now they've got this map control. It's going to put a lot of pressure, you know, on the defense because, you know, once turn on this map, right, one corner turn, and they have access towards A. They have to put 3 of their players there. Kestrel together with Edward hunkering down this B side, and they got to do a lot more than just a couple of kills because the majority of the team is headed towards this position.
Right there.
This is just full anxiety here. Keeping them guessing, and that's what NIP does, especially on Sunset as well. Take control of something, fall back, keep them guessing, pull the rotations, and you can already see these shots towards B, pulling the A defense. While
Spike's going back.
Yeah, while the spike falls back towards his A side. Oh, Kestrel,
30
big
seconds
shot.
left.
If I'm not mistaken, that's a Vandal as well. Dropped.
Yeah, that's not the best weapon to give away, but it kind of sells the fake even more. You catch the Jet player, which is most likely the first spearhead of the attack, but this kill though makes things more interesting. The spike has made its way all the way over towards this A side, but 2 guns have been handed over towards this defense. Ventura is sneaking up close, really deep into their spawn. Catches Kestrel out with his hands in the air. The wall just to buy him a little bit of space to reposition. He's really committed though. This fight here might be catastrophic. Another weapon in the hands. Ender's next up on bat. But he holds his ground. Double kill found. 2 versus 2. First love here, but dinked down low already. But coming in from the flank is Banaf. And it's all up to Ender. Now it's his turn in the 1 versus 2. The Seize comes in, avoids it. Molly onto the spike. Is planted for his position as well. Prowler spots him out. First one's found, but a trade is there from Banaf. And despite the damage, but there's not enough time. He's done it by the skin of their teeth. Another 1v2 clutch for NIP.
That was a little too close for comfort. I mean, losing 2 guns early on in that B main aggression, you know, it's tough. It definitely has done a lot of damage to their economy. You can already see 2 players on regen shields, but man, is it difficult. But if there's one thing to counter the way NIP plays, it's definitely the op here in the hands of First Love, and he's whipped it out.
It's up now. Glass cannon, no armor. See if First Love can make that op magic happen that he did yesterday. He was a menace on this map with that op. They gotta need to rely on him to find those opening picks.
Yeah, I like this slight aggression. I guess a very aggressive angle coming in from the defensive side. You can see Himothy's, they've already taken A main, holding it down with 2 players because they know for a fact NIP, they like to take A main control. So already adapting to the way NIP plays here. Himothy's are locked in for sure, but mid control fully given away to NIP.
Being taken on A as well. That will help in the Phoenix farming those out-ops. Kestrel has his running back now for this defensive side, but it's mid pressure that's coming through. But an off angle easily catches onto that head of Ender. They've broken in towards B Link as well. Now it's First Love's time to shine with the off in hand. Catches Ventura, but what a fast frag coming in from Akami to trade his buddy out. The tripwire will shut him down for the time being, but Akami has been spotted. Kale playing around the smokes. What a ratty corner. None the wiser. Drops the spike as well. And the running back is now here. Kale knows that no one's back of sight, so he's just calling for the reinforcements. Spike is lost in the mix. Last two players behind this wall of smoke, and as it fades, now they're faced with the trouble of a 4-man hold onto this B side. But Neff easily collects the first, swings for the second, and the veteran who has been absent for 8 months comes up clutch yet again. Triple kill from him in this round.
So well played by everyone in that Himothy spot. You know, they get A main control. They've got full information that A main is completely clear. They leave Edward there to kind of just anchor it down while the rest of the team holds down middle, holds down that B site. But Kale with the magic, being able to take down Azami, who was going for the plant, was just beautiful. The rest of the team was able to kind of regroup and just get those 1v1s, hit those shots. So incredible stuff here.
Muddy not looking great for this attacking side now, right? Just got a Sheriff and a Stinger. Got the Killjoy locked down as well as the running back, but well, that's one out off the table already. The op singing its song. Kestrel spots out a bunch of players there. Just gonna put up his blaze wall and calls for the reinforcements here. 4 players leading towards this side of the map. Perfect call being made from this defensive side. And it's gonna be a rough one if you want to enter this side. The smoke in. Oh, curious attempt here, but Kestrel, Edward both finding kills. New York Fly picks up a kill there, but you know, First Love is there to stop that gap. And Edward will connect onto the last, so a nice clean anti-eco round coming in from him at least.
Not much you can do there. You know, you've got a single stinger. Everyone else had just a bunch of classics here and there. You're not gonna win a fight against 3-4 Vandals who are already ready, prepared, and just holding down the angle. There was a nice little idea of, you know, putting a fake nebula, everyone kind of running through and riding it out of that smoke. But yeah, they were just super aware. 3-2, that's already 2 rounds in a row here for Himothy's. First Love has been doing amazing work here with that op, finding the picks when he needs it. But trying to set up that one way just did not work out. Not that first pick.
First Love finding all those cheeky angles that they're not ready for. Swings in for the second with the dash, gets away. But Akame almost eating death right there. But guess who else is here to anchor this side? Oh, he dashed up into towards heaven. Akame's won a little bit of a gap. I'm not sure if they're aware of this though. First Love has got to have heard that. So he needs to turn his back now. And yeah, Akame now hearing the footsteps coming through. KL swings out wide while all that commotion's happening. But Neff is in the side as well. They've immediately just shut down the rest of the attack. And they catch onto the jet. Now it's left onto Ender yet again. Edward spotted him in the backline. It's a flawless round coming in. A beautiful dissection.
I mean, Kale just doing Kale things. You know, we saw in the first round, him being able to stay alive on that B site. It's his thing. Getting the 3 kills earlier on that pistol, and now he's able to take down 2. I don't know if this is a bad thing to say, but this guy is a big rat. Dude, just
he is.
Terms, it's a compliment in this term, you know. But he is just holding it down, giving the information. Okay, Akame updrafted and dashed in towards heaven, so the rest of the team was able to expect this.
My ult's ready.
Defense is just on lockdown here so far from Himothy's.
And you kind of think of Pearl as more of an attack-sided map, right? So again, Himothy's a team that comparatively has almost no practice on this map as to that of NIP squad, but regardless, they're looking clean so far. The Nebula here will prevent First Love from having any success. He's got the dash, so he might be a little bit creative. But Kale solo pushes up B long, drops the spike in all the mix. And they know there's pressures here. The double duel is set up off of each other. Beautifully orchestrated. Kestrel and First Love finds all of that success. 3 X's in a line down towards Art. And they know where the spike was as well. They don't even need to push this. Ender again left alone. 1 versus 5. Surely this is already done and dusted.
I got the spike.
Edward already pushed up, taking down Ender, but a massive push. You know, Kale just found the timing.
Yeah.
To take down the spike. And First Love Kestrel together, their synergy is just so well put together. You know, the flash from Kestrel, the dodge from First Love, but the reaction time on First Love's op is bloody impressive.
He's one of the best mechanically in Malaysia, Singapore, in my opinion. I just don't think he's got the opportunity to really showcase that kind of skill. And well, now he's definitely showing his prowess on this op. And again, a main fight. That is the call through the smoke. Oh, gets scanned out. Gotta be careful now. Now they know he's here. But he's still standing his ground. Body block though. Gotta be careful. There's 4 players on the defensive side, but a Killjoy lockdown will surely flush them all the way out of the site. So for a time being, a bit of pause in the action. The attackers should be able to gain control over A, but not before a fast retake is being set up for this defensive side. As it pops into the side, they go. Worry about the flank as well. Here comes a Nightfall scan out. So many players. Kestrel's in and fragging. Last 2 spotted out, running away towards Art. But again, the spike is lost in the mix. It's dropped onto the side. They have to commit here. And the Cosmic Divide will make it even more difficult. Edward coming in to catch Ventura with his ult expiring. Benev and Edward, easy as you like. What a beautiful defense coming in from Timothy's. Not a single player goes down.
I mean, what can you do? You've got Cypher, the Cypher trip there. You've got the Haunt to work with, and 4 players on Timothy's already on standby for that execution.
This should do.
You know, Nightfall was used as well, so as the attacking side, NIP, you're just not able to hear anything at all. It gives you it gives away so much information as well with the trails. Just
This is a nice spot.
so difficult to hold down that retake, but so well played by Timothy.
I mean, First Love is 10-4. I feel like he's gotten an up kill every single round since he brought that out, and that just thins out the numbers. They have no answer for this op right now. This time they're gonna test the mid position yet again. The smoke down towards V-Link, the Prowler in as well. You've got, you know, Benev watching for this potential push all the way towards sewers, but for the time being, the defense are more than content with giving that away.
Man, this is my first time seeing NIP down in the dumps, not sure exactly what to do. So they go for the classic default, but they shouldn't be playing default. You know, it's tough, especially if First Love is hitting these shots, but he has rummed out the op. They know the op is B.
Cage triggered.
And they've got a B split ready and set up here. 3 players in towards
Oh,
B
this is
lane.
it! The animation!
He does do damage as well.
Yeah.
Tons of damage on towards him, but the rest of the squad gonna be coming out here from B-Link, keeping pressure on towards Kale and First Love, pushing up, but not gonna be able to tag him at all. Akami will take him down. 3 versus 4. Somehow they're making this work.
This bit luck from Ender is everything.
Yes, he has to find the right timing here, but he's got a Sheriff in his hands. He has to hit these shots.
Akame has picked up an op though. That might be a key factor here. Oh, running back invested. Akame is now exposed. And this coming with a flag, but he's missed his shot. Plus are 2 players there, but Kestrel's the one to deal the damage. Tap on the spike. He's gonna be expiring though, but that's gonna bait them in. It baits out the gravity well from the Astra. Scan comes through. No pings on the spike. Oh, but Azami with the spray catches onto Edward. Benev finding kills. But who else but Azami with the double? And now it's just left onto Kestrel in a 1 versus 1 up against Ender. But there's no more time. Ender ring around the Rosie. And he gets the kill, but not the round. 50 round coming in for NIP. These rounds so scrappy. But at least they find 1 more.
Oh my word. Thrifty round. Ender, he had a very important spot. He whiffed a couple of shots there on towards Edward, who was in towards B-Link trying to go for the retake, but that's exactly what you want to do. I mean, not exactly what you want to do. You could get the kill if you wanted to, but just showing presence that you are there towards middle, that you have to also watch out for B-Link when you go for this retake. Instead, he just falls back, makes his way towards B-Long, plays Nano's long, plays the long-range Sheriff, and just beautifully held down the point. Nonetheless, 6-3. Slowly but surely, there is a possibility NIP can bring this back. But already aiming control taken in the hands of Timothy's.
And belongs under lock and key as well. First Love is gonna be super aggressive. Doesn't even have his dash popped. He's just solo pushing this. Oh, Fivum spotted him out as well. But that's a trade of information. Both players give up B main contest. And they're gonna reconvene, bring their forces back towards A. Kestrel leaning a bit towards that rotation, but with the Cypher's trip and the presence of Kill down towards B link. They're just gonna hold down this A side. Benev is here. But the knife falls through, but Kestrel, blinds himself, but thankfully so Benev gets the first trade in from Akame. And acceleration back in towards this A side is just on Kestrel, together with Edward in towards main. But Kale's come in from the flank already. Fast ones here, but Inugami's there for the trade. But a big fight coming in from A main. This is a fight that determines everything. Fibum wins out against Edward, provides an opportunity to come in, but First Love surely does not expect this push here. Clears it, but Ender's sharper on the trigger, and he disappears into the night, out of sewers. And the spike's gonna be rotated all the way back towards this B side. Kestrel's ahead of things, but got a 1v3 on his hands.
This is gonna be tough. He's got the Phantom to work with. A single curveball, but you know, it is Kestrel. We saw him hit some shots, and yes, he does! Take down 2, and there's only 5 seconds left. Spike has to be committed here. There's just no way. He's got the flash to work with as well. Tons of damage here done on towards Ender, and he just swings out. What
my
a
God.
big man. Kestrel, 1v3 clutch. Super sharp. That first kill was just impressive. Just pixel angle, the headshot, and the spam towards the planter. Oh my God, chef's kiss.
It didn't seem like he was ready for that first kill at all. It was just a clean flick onto the hit.
Just a reaction.
And then the spam.
Too good. But I mean, NIP, they played it perfectly. You know, took mid control. They got Ender to
The trades were
take down
good.
First Love. You know, the trades were there as well, yes. But in the end, what can you do if there's Kestrel there, ready to win a 1v3? Oh my
Big
goodness.
issue though is, I have to point it out, right? Ventura's 1 in 10 as the Phoenix. He's not had the same success as Kestrel, who's on the other side of the server, 12 and 2. It's a big difference in terms of, you know, the Phoenix prowess.
That's the thing, like Kestrel, he only uses his flash when he's got the information.
What?
Oh,
Timing.
tons of damage. He uses his flash when the enemy Phoenix uses his flash. When Ventura uses his flash, that's when Kestrel uses it back to kind of counter it. And speaking of Ventura, he does manage to pick up his second kill here on towards Edward. Towards middle. So that's going to be a good start here for him to get the ball rolling. But be careful though, Kale.
Big fight did.
One enemy
Oh
remaining.
my goodness,
Spike
Kale, you just
down
can't
mid.
stop this man.
No. he's only playing on B side, and he's swinging into 2 players in V-Link by himself. That kind of just shows the confidence level for Timothy's right now.
Going up.
Well, Ventura, if there's any time to shine in 1v3.
We've seen a Kestrel 1v3, but a Ventura 1v3.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left, definitely doable.
Got spike.
Gotta make sure he finds an early pick, but they are just not giving it to him at all. This cam is definitely gonna spot them. They'll be able to rotate with ease. And there it is, information given. 15 seconds left. Flash comes through, but no one is there. No one blinded at all, and First Love will pick him up with that outlaw.
Wow,
Last round
this was a
in the
scoreline
half.
that I did not expect at all. I think I really gave, you know, a lot of advantage to NIP because I believe that their team was so well orchestrated, so clean up against Timothy's, who's, you know, essentially only a team for this tournament. You know, the experience as a team, incomparable, but they look so clean so far. They have that confidence going. Kestrel is on a rampage. First Love is not missing a single shot. Kale is just anchoring down this B side.
Covering it. Need that
And Benev is finding those impact frags as well.
This is the last round of the half. Just looking at the money that they have. But the weapons is not the best. 3 stingers. Sheriff, Guardian brought in towards this one. But 4 players towards A main, ready to
You
hit
are
this.
divided.
Cosmic Divide will go up. Can they hold this off? Benoff is here, ready and waiting. He expects Ender to come in for the flank, but Ender will get the better of him with that Sheriff. And I'm pretty sure Ender might die here.
Finished.
Sorry, not
Oh.
Ender. I mean, Ender gets the
Kestrel,
kill on towards
yeah.
Kestrel. There we go. That's a big execution.
The timing could not have been better. And, well, First Love and Kale, 2 versus 5. You do this. I would be absolutely dumbfounded. Smoke in for the cross, footsteps heard, but in the smoke, the Stinger will sing. Easy shot for him, but Kale 1v4 as the Neural Theft. spots out the flanker as well. Ventura has been identified, knows exactly where all three players are coming from. It's a crossfire in a three-way setup. And he's not going to be even given the chance. Ventura swings out wide. He gets a little bit of confidence going. 8-4. A lot nicer than a 9-3 scoreline and a much-needed final round.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just this scoreline says it all. Himothy's was definitely the better team of the half. And you can tell why exactly they decided to go for this Pearl pick. They've definitely been working on it. They're super comfortable. And now, towards the attacking side, we're just going to have to see what they bring into it. If their defense is that good, there's got to be a little something here on the attack. But you can already see 4 players grouped up in towards A main. Can this double duelist setup be long, hold things off?
Oh, they're calling for a little bit of reinforcements from Azami as well. So we've got a big brawl on our hands around this long position. See how it transpires. Into the corner, the cubby goes. Ventura, footsteps being heard. Tap of the orb, no presence yet. A flash in, and they all take the fights. Hit on, hit strong. Ventura can't be finding kills, and we're there with the trade. But they've kept them honest. A low HP though from Azami. He's got to just hide around the pillar. But the rest of the team backs off, and yeah, the smoke there for his retreat. Advantage still in the way of the defenders. As, well, Himothy's gonna reconsider their options. You've got Kale on the other side of the map. They have a little bit of time to work around with, and they're gonna bring the spike over as well.
Yeah, they just did not expect that 3-man setup. The flash was just perfect. He was able to get in towards that cubby with not being seen. And well, now presence being made. Kale already in towards that A site. Seeing if he can find a little bit more map control here, making his way in towards Flower. But the rest of the squad, slowly but surely playing contact as well on towards the site.
And look at the turret. The turret's got to spot the cross at the very least. They know that there's one that's slipped through, but the other 2 players, now they're going to be coming in. Okay, the Nebula's going to block off all that commotion. Smoke on the site itself, and well, the defenders, do they want to test this? Into the smoke they go. Spike being planted. Double swing through. Oh, Thumbslam picks up the double kill. Dashes straight in, though Akami will trade him out. Oh, but it's down to a 1 versus 2. Kale, last one alive. Easy shot for the first. Tap of the spike in a 1 versus 1. 1 HP, and Kale will pick up the final kill as well. Another clutch going in the way of Himothy's.
That was looking good for NIP. You know, they were regrouped. They were slowly going in towards the smokes together, not just one by one, but first love with 2 massive kills with that sheriff. Body shot after body shot. Turning it into what they're definitely thinning down the numbers. Kale, of course, when it comes to that 1v2s, 1v3s, he's definitely the man you're going to want to just hope on. He's so clean, though. He had the information that Azami was low, just went for the crouching body shots.
Yeah.
But that first 1-tap was just insane.
Well,
fired up.
They wanted the pistol in the first half. They lost the second round. Let's see if they're going to make that mistake again, if they're going to give NIP any opportunity to capitalize off of that. And it looks like it's not going to be the case. The stack, all 5 players on the defense towards this A site. They pounce a little bit of a spring trap towards A main with the flash as well as the reveal, but none to be found. So they're going to make a fast rotate all the way towards the B site. Perhaps just in time as the attackers get ready for their assault.
100%. Can they hold it off? We've seen a Thrifty before. This time around, they've got 2 sheriffs. Oh, they've got a buttload of Himothy's on this B site.
Oh, it's a really good plant as well. Right in the open. And now they can play the long range angles with the better weapons.
Ventura, such a
Oh, here's the reload.
Oh, man.
Ventura didn't manage to reload fully and had to go for the second one, and that just immediately told Kale where he was coming from.
What do you expect? You don't expect Kale to be playing there, you know? You expect someone to be beat long, not exactly towards shops. This man is just insane, making his way
just dying
into
to the
sewer.
spike.
Yeah.
They're just gonna try to enter the spike. Oh, never mind. They tried to go for it. Yeah, doesn't matter. Kale only had the ghost, not a gun to give away anyway, so gonna die to the spike with the last 2 remaining players. 4 players still stand for Himothy's. Beautiful second round.
Double digits. Already 10-4 here. in towards the first map of Pearl. And Pearl is definitely going to be a map to watch out for here, because Timothy's are playing it so well. Slow and steady, but nonetheless, it is going to be a bonus round here for them. You can see Kale picking up the Sheriff. The rest of the squad has Bulldogs and Guardians, while just a full-on Phantom and Vandal loadout here for the side of NIP. Already noises being made. Fivum gets a nice shot there onto a Kestrel through the Nebula.
Nice pre-fire.
Yeah.
Easy man advantage now. Gives them a lot more of a chance to win this one, especially with the weaker weapons. Bit of a mid trap here. You've got the alarm bot, you've got a star. Gravity well could be activated off the contact of the alarm bot, and then the swing from the double of the two players set up here. Kill recognize this though.
You kind of have to expect something. Oh, but there it is. The concuss comes in, shots here through the cages, and they hit both of their marks.
Perfect.
There's been 3 kills, and no one saw. No one saw them. You know, it's like you're fighting against ghosts.
Oh, the ghosts have guns.
Oh man.
Last two, well, they don't really have much of an option, right? It's gotta be A.
You just have to contact. At this point, you have to try and find a contact, find a first pick, and well, they will once again get shot through the smoke. That's a nice shot.
Find you.
Initially,
So we've had one fight where people saw someone.
yeah.
Even the last kill was through the smoke. Oh, but I think that is a great sign for NIP at the very least. That was a clean round. They got their protocols in place. Their traps worked. The crossfires set up and executed to perfection.
Yeah, 100%. Even with that cage, you know, they were able to just spam.
Yeah,
through
they
the
understood,
smoke.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly where they're gonna be. And even though the alarm bot didn't activate, it was just off the audio cue.
Again, trying to pull off a repeat here. Bit of B main control.
Attacking all.
already, and look at this off in the hands of First Love. I mean, if anyone can pull it off, it's definitely going to be First Love.
Yeah, he made it happen yesterday as well with this attacking side op. So I'm not sure if NIP are gonna be aware or ready for an attack op.
Definitely not. But he's got to be very careful. If he gets taken down with his op in his hands, you bet, you know, the defense is going to be taken down. And they're fully blind. Kestrel just going to be able to take him down. Finds the perfect timing with that Trailblazer to just peek out to swing the flash. Oh, close shot as well from First Love. Not going to be able to hit Akami, but it does pressure him to fall back. He definitely does not want to go for this repeat here, especially with First Love. He's got the op in his hands, but look at Kale. Oh, they both spotted each other out.
Beautiful fake. Look at that. The jet smoke makes him
30
think that the
seconds
jet
left.
has retreated from B.
Find it.
The peasants from Kale towards B draws the rotations even further. The runner back now invested by Kestrel to push out and gain space. With the Cosmic Divide in place, they get that spike down in a very exposed position. And they have the man advantage. And now the running back used from the defensive side to clear out these spaces. Ventura's here, trying to answer back. Clears out the entirety of this position. All the players down towards long. Smoke onto the bomb, but Kale's making a lot of footsteps. Fivum will easily collect there. And they don't have a lot of utility on this attacking side for this post plan. They just have to go for the spams. And a wall of smoke and mirrors. Flashes at the ready. Coming through. The spike's being defused. Fivum! Oh, the lineup of Kestrel. Still sticking. It's half defused. Spamming through. Is it enough? Oh, and by the skin of the teeth yet again. This time on the other side of things, it's NIP to scrape away another round.
Man, I mean, the Nebula just takes so long for that smoke to dissipate. So it's just so easy for them to go for that stick. But it was close. A little bit too close at the end there. It was just a firing squad on towards the spike. And the thing is, you can't even ping anymore. You know, you can't show. Well, basically, you can't tell where the spike is being planted. You just kind of have to go off map knowledge and memory here. So, insane stuff here. Haunt will show a little bit of presence here. But a Trailblazer is going to be used as well. So slow and steady here in towards main. You've got First Love with the op as well, trying to find that opening pick here. So Ventura has to be very careful here. Does First Love find the pick? Well, that is the question. They do find Kestrel, and somehow dashes in towards Link, gets the shot on towards Ender. But look at Azami go, trying to help, trying to get aggressive, trying to get the trade. He's just not able to do so. Trading places here. Ventura will be able to take down here through the smoke, and well, somehow they've made that work. It was a little scrappy, it was chaotic, but they get the spike down. Akame ready and waiting, clean first shot to start off this retake, this 2v3 retake. First Love gonna be missing his shot here, but they do have Rhythm ready and waiting here towards Link, trying to do something. Crucial shot being used, being missed. Can he hit it? Yes, he does. But let's get the HP on this man. Just 7, throws away the op. And well, at this time, you know, it's of the essence. You don't really have much, and they are just playing it so smart. Timothy's not giving away a single bit of information. Camera reveals him. Edward goes with a little jiggle swing, and he will close things out. 11-6.
Wow. I don't know how First Love got that pick of the op. He dashed into the site with the op, went into the smoke towards Art, still got the kill under the player there with the rifle. The opponent had a rifle sitting in the smoke. He still managed to get that shot, and then, you know, together with Kale to back him up, there was a trade attempt coming through, but Kale was there to mark his spot. And with those two opening kills, somehow these rounds are just panning out in their favor. It's a bit chaotic, it's a bit messy, but seems like they thrive in that chaos. Push down towards B-Long. They grab the orb, but there's a trip there to notify of that push. So, yeah, I can't really commit more than that. They break it, though, early on in the round. Now, Kale, is he aware that there's 3 players coming towards his position, tucking in towards the boxes? Do they hard clear his position? Spots his leg out.
Oh, my goodness.
Ventura's got this, but the rest of the team is here. But do they expect so many players in this position? We've got Akami on the other side with the knives. Oh, the blades, the whips! Oh my gosh, that is unfortunate for him. And that surely is a confirmation of this round secured, catching the push from Ender down towards mid. And they spotted out where the fade was, so they're just gonna hit towards this A side maximum. 1 player here, it's just Edward.
Yeah, I was wondering why Kill was taking so long on that camera. Like, he wanted to make sure that mid position was clear, so the rest of his team can rotate from A main, from spawn. But now look at Chisholm with the Bucky, just, oh man, but that Trailblazer will give the information that this man is in the smoke, not gonna be able to hit the shot at all, and well, it's all down to Azami. He's gonna need a miracle to pull this one off. Finds one with the Sheriff. Haunt comes out, expecting them to hit it, but he's just getting burned. He's getting shot left, right, and center. 30 HP left on this man. And well, a dream to win it out, but Kestrel just, it's a nice, beautiful little headshot there. But you see NIP, the way they rotate.
Match point.
Sorry, not NIP, Himothy's, the way they rotate. It was just so clean. Kale was
It looked like it could have been an IP that's making those rotates, right? Because it was so well read, it was so well understood. Akame, I think that right there, he was in a very prime opportunity, a prime spot to get a multi-kill, but wasn't able to connect those shots, those knives. And now, it's 8 out of the barrel of 12. We've got 3 ultimates, the Bladestorm to run it back, as well as the Nightfall available for this attacking side. Surely it's just a full-on brute force attack here towards this B side. It's just Fivum. It's all Fivum by himself, exposed in the open. No Astra utility for this post-ban as he gets taken down. The B side compromised, and they didn't even need to use any ultimates to gain control over this.
Damn, Fivum was the only one on that B side, and he chose an aggressive position, and he was just done. He got that one and done. And now the retake is on the way. First Love opens up big. It is just full-on chaos. Nightfall's being thrown left, right, everywhere. But look at First Love ready here. Bladestorm in his hands, holding down B-Link with what he can. They do manage to find one. He finds another as well, somehow staying alive. That is just... There's just no way you can do that as the Jet. 3 players tried to push him, and it just did not work out. This man by himself now, Ventura, can you do it? He's got a curveball. Look at this, the utility being sent out. Oh man, just so beautifully played.
Attackers win.
The post plant
Was that supposed
on
to be a
point.
fight?
13-6. Himothy's take the first map.
What a dominant showing from Himothy's. That is not a scoreline or a match result that I ever thought would be, possible. It was so well played by Himothy's. Brilliant dissection of NIP. First Love topping the scoreboard, 24 kills, 11 deaths, 4 first bloods, highest in the server. And, together with Kestrel, Kale, Banef, 4 of them topping the scoreboard. That is a massive haul from Himothy's. And what a statement to kick off the day.
Yeah, I mean, NIP, they had the right read. Early on, they were kind of making some moves here across the map. But the defense from Himothy's was just a little bit too strong to deal with. As every single time Ventura tried to go for the curveball through a corner, not only was there First Love waiting, there was also Kestrel. They were paired up. First Love tries to hit the first shot. Kestrel would instantly go for the curveball itself to counter, to flash the enemy team trying to enter that site. And they would just 2v1 or 2v2 and just win those fights every single time. Just on point with the aim, on point with the team calls, the rotations here from Himothy's. And man, they are really just on form here today.
Yeah, it really looked like a well-oiled machine. Everything was clicking for Himothy's. What else is there to say? I mean, NIP had a couple of clutch rounds, right? You remember all the way back in the first half where the 50-1 happened, where Azami had that 1v2 clutch with the Sheriff. But other than that diffused in the smoke for another very, very scrappy round. Yeah, those kinds of rounds are not how I expected NIP to win. It's a big surprise to me. And well, now their backs are up against the wall, right? Himothy's now winning their map pick, which I said was a necessity if they wanted to win this series. Well, they've done step 1. They just need one more map, and well, next one's got to be the map pick of NIP. That's Sunset that's next up on the card. So NIP, they really have to lock in and really, brush up on their fundamentals, because that was, in all honesty, a bit of a disappointing showing from them.
Yeah, 100%. But we will be taking a break, so they will be taking their time to talk about what to do in the next map. A couple days ago, they were amazing on Sunset. They were able to pull off insane macros here all across the map. So we'll see whether or not they can bring it back here today, but they've got to take their time to talk this one through, guys. We're going to go for a quick one. We'll see you guys after the break.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here, this is the Breakpoint Malaysia Singapore. I'm Feis. Alongside of me is going to be Coldan, and man, we are back from quite a game here in this first series. We've got NIP, nobody in Paris, up against the likes of Himothy's, and Himothy's just won 13-6 here on Pearl. That was their map pick, but was that a shocker, Coldan? I would say so myself.
And one of the biggest shockers that we've had. I mean, I don't think much can top Ignite's fumble, but that's a different story for a different day. But today, right, Himothy is really all online, locked in, hitting their shots. I mean, every single player on that squad did their work and more, right? First Love with that attack side op, even on the defense side, he's been an oppressive force that NIP just did not have an answer to. He was finding picks here and there, multi-kills, somehow entering with the op as well. You've got Kestrel being that dynamic duo with First Love, you know, off his contact, flashing in, taking the Feis, playing off of each other. You've got KO locking down sites. You can't get into the site without losing one or two players. That's a guarantee. Benef, I mean, he's a veteran with that experience, absent for a couple of months, but he's come back in. He's got that reps in now, and he's finding that success, those impact assists, those impact kills. Edward being that solid backline as well, on that Astra being you know, very useful with his utility. So this squad, I mean, if they can keep this up, I wouldn't be surprised if they actually take down the giants of NIP. But, you know, I don't want to jump the gun. It's got 2 more maps potentially on the cards.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to be heading over to Sunset, a map that NIP thrive on, winning 13-7 against first round out and 13-9 against rival esports. So they know exactly what they're doing here. They have their setups. They play the map so well. They take aiming control, fall back, take mid control, and just keep their opponents guessing. So this is something that I think Himothy's most likely they've done their research. You know, they definitely have to watch out for this. And I think that it's going to be a bit of a closer match this time. But the way Himothy's played the offense was just so well on Pearl that I think it's just going to be a fairly close game.
Yeah, it might be. The thing is, right, we don't have a lot of information that we can go off of for Himothy's because they haven't played this map yet. There's no VODs on how they play. So they have the element of surprise, right? You can definitely go back and look at how NIP play this map and, you know, find little gaps here and there. I'm not sure if they've actually done it, but, you know, regardless, they have the element of surprise. NIP have no idea what composition they're going to run. They could run, you know, some crazy stuff, bring in some X factor into the mix. Not sure how they're going to play their defaults as well. They have to learn on the fly in the server just as we watch it as well, as the players get ready to jump into Asian Select. We've got what seems like a banger on the cards as well. Excited to see how this one pans out.
Yeah, definitely. Previously, when it came to Sunset, it was a fairly basic composition being brought out here from the side of NIP. You can see the double initiators towards the right side of the screen, but also a very... Oh, it's a full-on mirror matchup here coming in.
Oh, looks like it's nothing special on either squad. It's the standard composition that we've seen more recently, especially since, you know, Neon has been nerfed. So you've got the Raze back into the mix. The Breach has always been a mainstay, very, very useful on those, you know, tight corridors, tight lanes of this map. You've got A main, which the Breach is just so strong in. Even in B main, got that stun, got the aftershock to clear out post plants, and the Sova to break those cipher trips as well. So pretty standard composition for both squads.
I think one of the main agents here in this map has to be the Breach. You know, it is just so helpful to have. I think it's Sunset is just the map to have the double initiators on. Of course, Sova is super important to break those trips, like you said. But the chaos that Breach can create is just so fun to watch. You know, the aftershock comes in or the fault line comes in and you swing the corner and everyone's kind of just jumping away, trying their best to avoid any sort of contact. But we'll see how these guys do it. We've seen NIP do it a couple days ago. Himothy's, I mean, just seeing the way they play Pearl, you know for a fact that they are locked in and loaded here today, looking to secure a 2-0, or will NIP bring it back 1-1?
I have to point out, right, that there's a little bit of a role change for Himothy's, right? If the double duelist, Kestrel can be that aggressive Phoenix. But now he's put on the Sentinel role. Benef, again, back on the Initiator and First Love as well in his natural role of duelist. But Edward changing off of the Smokers into the Initiator, Kale off of Sentinel into the Controller as Omen. So small little changes in roles, but we'll see if that compounds into anything significant.
Yeah, that definitely does change over time. You know, you have to put in the hours. As Edward putting the hours from in towards his Astra, and now he's on Breach. You know, it's a totally different play style. You know, you've got to play a lot more supportive. You have to be up with your team, ready to flash or to call a fault line or aftershock whenever you can, while you're kind of chilling as Astra towards the back line, waiting for those smokes, waiting for any sort of context. Look at this aggression, starting things off hot, middle, gonna be fought for so well. Everyone swinging out, but look at Kale, the positioning just so good outside of the market. He will be able to fall back, gets his one, and just thins down the numbers, equalizes it.
Well, it's a trade back and forth down towards mid, but they've lost the duelist in the form of First Love, right? He was one of the success factors. Now he's out of the issue. Smoke down top of mid, one-way smoke allowed him access, put pressure onto both sides. The Cypher though, Kestrel, hang around the camera, spots him out. Not gonna go accelerating into this fight just yet. They've got access towards A. Ender is just gonna hold the backlines as well as they get the spike down. Nobody within the site, it's except Kestrel coming through, but Ender picks upon a dime, catches onto Benef. Kestrel still here, still alive and thriving, but Nakame there backs up his teammate. And now they found themselves a double man advantage. Kale together with Edward coming in for this retake. Together, coming in towards long. The fault line with the paranoia pushes them back. The counter fault line back into the fight. The flash at the ready. Beautifully placed. Oh, but the kill's not confirmed just yet. But Inugami still picks up that kill. It's all left onto Edward. And in the face of 3 opponents swinging out wide. Not going to connect onto that one. So the pistol, yet again, goes into NIP's favor.
Yeah, NIP doing their thing. Taking the control, splitting that A site. Kestrel, he had the right idea. You know, he fell back, didn't allow them to pick him off, but playing towards the back of site there, I think was a bit of a misplay. You know, they were able to take him out quite early on. I think what could have been done is, you know, he played towards spawn, waited for his teammate. You know, we saw the I think it was Edward alongside Benaf, one more player just making their way towards spawn. I think it would have been better if he played there with them and went in for a retake, but nonetheless, mid control taken once again here. Enough ready here with that recon. And instantly, hold on a second. First Love pushed up main and got one. The right click comes in from Kestrel. It's good for another. And look at the man advantage so far is here for the side of Himothy's. Kale just ready and waiting. They spot the classic in the corner, so they know someone's here. Oh man. Great information, great relay right there.
I love that.
Spike planted.
I don't think I've ever seen that kind of situation happen before. A flash in. Oh, First Love still getting success. I thought the round was over, but things might get a little bit interesting. First Love finds a triple kill. Not the round, but still a boatload of damage done.
Smart call there. You know, as soon as you see the classic, you see the smoke as well next to it. You're like, something's a little bit sussy here.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's gonna be.
Usually you don't have any. Usually there isn't any like consequences if you do that, right? You drop the classic, so you get an alternate weapon if you need to go for a rotate. But in that situation, that was just unlucky for Kale.
Yeah, they just did not expect market control to be taken away. Fault line gonna be used here. I'm not sure if they expect Akame here to be at the top of this double stack. And look at this aggression. The fault line just so perfectly placed. The scan as well coming and giving the information away these guys are falling back to. But man, already the first pick, Edward down and dusted. Just so unlucky there for him.
What's up? Testing Fade a little bit. Notes that the Owl Drone was there, but not much commitment off the back of that. So they're gonna anchor down towards this B site. Got Casual going back into support. Break up the trip. Activation of the cage. No kill. Now going on top towards the 10's position. Let's see if we can find any success here, though. Have they heard this teleport? That's the question.
May have, but there was also Quite a lot of sound cues being made. Kale there from the top of 10 does manage to find one. Ender and Inugami finds their own. Numbers now 4v2, and
Last player
got Ventura
standing.
playing with First Love towards the top of mid, just shutting him down, shutting the rotations. And Benaf is just like, nah, this ain't it, Chief. Falling back. That's a
Yeah,
bonus round
just
there.
save. Yep. And this looks a lot more like the NIP that I know. Winning out this bonus as well will do wonders, and Benaf, if he takes a step too far to the right, he might eat a bullet to the brain, but looks like he should be able to save this weapon.
Kale had the right idea. He had the right
Close,
idea. He even managed to find one, but just the trades were just too strong.
Yeah. Well, Kale's gonna pick up that shotgun yet again, slightly better one this time. Pick up Benaf actually with a little bit more cash, so he's, I mean, yeah, he saved that weapon, so he's got that Vandal in his hands. It's the only Vandal in this round for them, so we'll see if he can make it happen, right? See if he can find some picks here. It's a 4-man stack here towards this A site. But no commitment just yet from the attackers. Playing it slow, expecting a little bit of aggression perhaps.
Yeah, it's something you have to expect. You know for a fact that you've broken the economy of your opponent. Usually what you want to do is you want to try something crazy to try catch them off guard, but well, that's not something NIP is going to fall for. Fault line going to be used. It's going to pull the rotations here toward this A site. And look at NIP, they're actually making their way there as well.
And after the cut of noise, right, there's no presence shown towards A main. The smoke down towards top mid makes them a little bit more cautious. They've rotated back towards a 2-1-2 setup. And now it's pretty much all onto Kale. We've got a little bit of assistance from Edward's utility, but this Bucky needs to find that first kill. Needs to find that contact. Walking straight into the Alliance den. Picks up a double kill. More than you could ask for a kill in that position.
30 seconds left.
Drops the spike. 30 seconds left. Now Fivum activates. He's going to try to cut off this rotate. Kestrel wide swings out. And it goes down. And that is the call. Cypher, the anchor player of the B side, is down for the count. Let's rotate back towards B. And they've got alert coming in all the way from Ventura's push from A as the
10
spike goes
seconds
down.
left. Spike
Find themselves in the
planted.
post-plan situation. They could just got a delay, right? Ventura is that trump card of theirs coming in from the flank. They're coming in all towards market. Paranoia prepped up, invested by Ender, but no commitment off the back of that. And that pushes Benaf straight into Ventura's arms. Last two players coming out from market. Easy kill for the first. First Love drops and Edwards last man standing.
Yeah, and Benaf had the only Vandal there in his hands. At this point, you're just going to have to go for some exit frags or just die to the spike itself. But that is the way you want to do it. He's 2 for 1. Ender will go for the trade, but just the way they play that NIP, even though they lost 2 members early
If
on
you're not a good shot today,
towards the elbow position, instantly they just fall back. They get Fivum to find that pick towards middle and just rotate as a team towards the B site. It's a completely empty B site. That's
That was
one plays that NIP like to pull off.
Those kinds of rounds, right? You can really see how proficient NIP can be. Rotations very fluid, very reactive, very proactive. And when that's when they got faced with Kale's double kill there, they didn't panic, right? They let Fivum cook, find that pick, and then rotate off. Lovely to see. 4-0 now. Kestrel testing his luck. Goes for a very aggressive peek, but doesn't find anything to write home about.
Definitely not. First Love already checking A main, trying to bait any sort of aggression, tapping the orb there. Just calls. There we go. The drone once again. This drone every single time. That's what Fivum likes to do. To just pull off a fake. This time around, they actually have players ready and waiting. The execution going to be on the way. Rolling Thunder going to be used as well. Kale is here, the man who likes to play like a rat. They're just holding down stuff. Well, not a single shot being rung out, but there it is. Akame finds one. Benaf for the trade from spawn, and a bit of a misplay when it comes to that shrouded step. Here it goes. It's just red all over the scoreboard. And it's all down to First Love.
Spike planted.
So well played there. Decent effort though from the defense, from Himothy's. They tried to go for the trades. They tried to help each other out.
It's a save.
Yeah, it has to be.
No money. I mean, you know, and what was it? And no, Kale. Kale was surviving at the back of the side, right? He as the Omen. He didn't get hit by the Rolling Thunder, called for the reinforcements. Kestrel comes in, they break the recon dart, they avoid the flash. And I thought, okay, this is surely it, right? They avoided the full brunt. I thought they avoided all the brunt of the utility. The flash came in, the recon dart, they couldn't find a frag. But then in the blink of an eye, every single player was taken down on the defensive side. First Love looking to save this weapon, but again, I don't know how they actually managed to find those kills on that side. It was beautiful recovery from NIP.
100%. I think when Kale let go of that position, that was over. You know, like it's
yeah, it was just the first of dominoes.
From that spot, you know, you're able to hold down main. You're able to find anyone getting too aggressive towards market. Yeah, I don't think it was necessary.
I thought they had a
for him
chance
to TP in towards the smoke, you know. But
Flood VTAG, you know, perhaps could have been something, but NIP super calm in the chaos.
Revealing area.
Definitely. I mean, the way they rotate, the way they communicate, even though there's so much things going on, kills being traded back and forth, they're able to rotate from one side to the other, you know.
Cover going out.
Chaos is definitely what they want to create. Himothy's just have no answer for that.
We got a couple of ultimates on the board, right? Edward and Kestrel, both two off of there. So if they can, you know, maybe find a kill or an out op here, would have been nice. At least gives them something to work with in the next round, especially for Edward, right? His Rolling Thunder is so important, but seems like they're not going to give them the opportunity. Slowly creeping up and taking away map control. Mid is now under their remit. A main slowly being pushed off as well. You can see it's a full retake setup from the defense on A. It looked like they want to pounce towards mid though. Ventura, gotta be careful here. Recon dart to spot him out. No, it doesn't ping him out. Bad recon dart coming in from Benev there. And now, well, the slug from Ventura is gonna be so devastating. If he connects the frag though, there's the question. And yes, he will. Neural Theft now reveals the position of all the defenders, and he's still being a nuisance towards mid. Spots the two of them out, jiggling around, stuck in the corner. They managed to find him in the very end. Weapon given across, Neo Fly and Kami. Double kill from each of them. And now it's just left on to kill. 1 versus 3. The flash in as well. No utility to work around with. Gets a smoke, but he's got to face up against a firing squad of 3. And it's not going to be in his favor. 6-0. NIP on a rampage.
Okay, I only have like 78 grenades left.
I mean, the fact Ventura was able to find one and delay 2 more members for that retake, you know, it was just so big. He did end up getting taken down, but that forced Benaf and Kestrel to just push out spawn to go for this A retake without anyone pinching them from A link itself.
And you know, all of that might have been avoided if the recon dart scanned him so that they were at least aware. So it's one small little misplaced utility that, you know, set in stone a snowball of effects. Chip's not great. All right.
It happens.
You put it back. And again, mid control, easy. One smoke on the top of mid, and they've got that under their control. They have opportunities to move around the map now. Bit of a contact play setup down towards main. Yeah, Ventura might be...
Cage triggered.
Wow. This one cage almost nullifies it. Puts the trip there. And they're just gonna accelerate off the back of that. What a beautiful bait coming in from Ventura. I don't know how he's aware of a potential push like that, but First Love, misplaced ultimate there, doesn't get a single kill, and they accelerate straight towards this B side now. Counter ultimate being invested, but gets around the corner just in the nick of time. Kills there, beautiful first pick, delays the spike from being planted. Edward in the meanwhile gets that frag top of mid and uses the Neural Theft to find out the remaining players and where their setup is. 2 players in the side have got an opportunity, a timing play to go in. The stun comes up, kill from the shadows. Rolling Thunder invested in Kestrel, swings out wide. It's just onto Ventura, and he's been flanked as well. Kestrel with a triple kill off the back of Edward's ult, and a beautiful retake, a flawless one to put their first on the board.
Man, that was it was looking super one-sided. You know, the trap play not working out for Himothy's, but while First Love was clearing out B main, you know, it just gives so much information to the rest of the squad to get ready to hunker down that A site. And man, did they do it that just so well. Kale able to pick up those frags, and they just made it so messy. And I think Edward being able to pick up Ender towards middle as well definitely helped. But nonetheless, everybody hitting their mark, everyone hitting their shots at the end of that retake. It was a little too close, but nonetheless, they do manage to make things work out. Akami, contact being given, fault line being pushed out, and Fivum will be able to take down First Love here. Gonna be a good start here to the round for Himothy. Sorry, for NIP.
Yeah, Fivum dodging the stun, swings out wide to bail his teammate out. And First Love not expecting that situation. Oh, Flash, do you want to re-aggress? Into the fight they go. Edward, clean shot right there. Easy pick onto Ender. That's the controller down. No smokes for the rest of the round.
Yeah, I like how he didn't overswing. A lot of times, you send a flash, you tend to overswing, but this time he just held that 1v1 angle so well. Hunter's Fury trying to find at least a little bit of information, or at least do a little bit of damage to anybody on that site. No information at all, but Paranoia does come out here from Kale. Try to delay that elbow hit, delay that A execution. Fault line gonna be hit. Ventura does take down Benaf. And hold on a second, look at Akame pushing up towards spawn. Did not expect Kale to be there at all. He wins the fight, and he equalizes it.
Oh.
Spike planted.
Even more aggressive, even more cheeky, pushes the smoke himself. And it's Kestrel. We've seen him do this before. 1v3 pulled off on Pearl. Can he pull out the 1v2? That is the question. Finds Azami towards site. Does he expect this second one to be towards default? Not at all. Fivum holds down the angle, takes the head, and place their 7th round.
Yeah, Fivum's hitting now. He's getting those crazy impact frags. He's 8-2 as a silver, and if your IGL is fragging out like this, you can well be sure that the game plan is solid as well. 7-1. They only let one round slip so far. They recover after that retake in the previous. And again, when it feels like the chips are down, when it feels like NRP are up against a wall of impossibility, they somehow still manage to salvage things. And it's that calm in the chaos that really, really shines through for this squad. Looking to put yet another on the board. Gun round from both of these squads. And the early aggression being pushed on by Akame. What is this? What has inspired him? Gets punished through the smoke by Kale. Spam shots through. Ender's teleported into the side. This duel here. Kale caught with utility in his hand. What? Look at this calm in the chaos. Beautiful series of events. So meanwhile, First Love has caught that flank from Ventura, but the side has been lost. It's a 3 versus 3. Ender's pushing the issue. Spots out the shoulder. Sees a second as well. The Rolling Thunder invested, but no commit off the back of that. It just delays. New York fly together with a Star Clutcher in his hands. Not gonna be the case. Taken out of the equation. It's just Fivum. 1v3. Second one to fight. And Edward comes out on top. Nice recovery coming in from the Himothy squad. After losing 2 players onto this B site, they pick it up at the very end.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, Ender getting a little bit too aggressive. He had a good start to the round with that flashpoint. You can see the synergy, the chemistry just being played so well from Ender and Azami. But as soon as Ender got a little bit too aggressive there towards spawn,
Yeah.
that's when it all turned around. All of a sudden, it was a 2v3. You know, Rolling Thunder was used as well.
And I think it
For
caught
Azami,
onto Fivum, right? I think the ult caught onto his teammate. Like Azami Rolling Thundered Fivum. So he was kind of stunned, so no one could really capitalize off of that ult. So a little bit of misplaced utility, maybe a bit of miscomm. Regardless, they're still up a sizable amount. Ender commits from the shadows all the way towards elbows. Spots out First Love backing off. Up as well, and yeah, they want to accelerate off the back of that. Turns away from the stun. He's parrying for such a long time. And the pincer comes through. Benev tries his best, but he's up against 3 players staring at his position. And yet again, when it doesn't seem likely, NIP just absolutely shines up against the darkness. Kestrel last man standing. And yeah, this corner is not going to be watched. Oh!
You should pay more attention.
As well. Oh, insult to injury as we get up to 8-2.
Why you gotta do him dirty like that, man? That
Oh,
they're already down 7-2. Just had to go for the knife as well. Salt to the wounds, insult to injury. That is just unfortunate. But look at the way NIP play. You know, they play it slow. They take mid control. You know, and all of a sudden, a round later, they're just running it down, taking you out from elbow.
the execution was so perfect.
It's
right?
just so smooth, yeah.
Yeah, when you peek out an elbow, there's a guy paranoid. Oh, the guy's trying, another guy's trying to trade you down on site. Oh, we've got like 3 players just swinging out at the same time from short as well. I mean, the timings have been divine. Beautiful stuff to see from NIP. Again, the drone comes in towards B main. They've got 3 players on this side, but they don't really have the best weaponry to do it with. Into the side they go. Akami straight in into his utility as well. Antistry tags him out. Oh, but Edward's the one to find that kill. And Benef catches the tag onto Ventura to teleport in from Ender, but kills there with the classic. Picking up the pieces, 2 versus 5. The eco round looking very much likely. Spike is still in their control, but yeah, Fivum's stuck in this corner and the shock dart's coming his way.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he dodges it. What?
No shock dart at all, but you know they're gonna come hunting. But hold on a second, Azami is still here, ready and waiting. This man clutched the 1v4 against Toda. Can he do it again? He's already picked up the 3rd. And just looking at Benaf, he does have full HP. He has a Vandal to work with. Azami no longer has any armor. But the fact that Azami has
30
instantly
seconds left.
rotated out, he might just find the timing here to make his way
Benef
towards
is-
this A site.
Benef is just betting that he's coming B. If he's gone A, let him be. He's put his chips all in. Oh, a couple of spam shots actually baits Benef back into the rotate, so he's gonna be there just a couple of seconds earlier. But I mean, Azami has
Spike
1
planted.
flash, 1 stun. Benef, a veteran. He's been playing Valorant for such a long time, now coming back in tasked with this 1 versus 1 to stave off a 9-round half at least for their opponent. Tucked
But
in
the
towards
plan
long.
is
Yeah,
so
the plan is
open.
wide.
If he scans
How does-
elbow, then he might think that he's coming from A main. But the stun is here. Of course, it hits the mark. He has a flashpoint available as well. I don't think he's gonna expect this one. He turns, but he's just
taking it!
Oh my goodness! Oh, gets the stick and gets the kill. Benaf. The
Last
big,
round before the switch.
big kahunas on this man.
Yeah. What is that up against a Clutch King? He just took down 3 of your players in a 1v4. You stick in his
Wow.
face, even though he flashed you as well. Wow. I mean, great clutch coming in from Beneva. Much needed round 1 to put them up onto 3. It gives themselves a little bit more of a chance into this final round of the half. Kale has bought an operator as an omen. It's an interesting purchase, not opted for by First Love. He's been kept quite honest so far in this map. See if he can come alive when they're coming in towards his position. Oh, meanwhile, B main's compromised. Hunter's Tree now invested. He's stuck in a corner. First Love trying to get out of harm's way, and he does. But Rolling Thunder now invested by the defensive side. They want to push down the issue, but Akame holding his ground. Raise v Raise up against First Love.
There.
Tag down to low HP as well, but First Love doesn't want to step
There.
over his back, calling for a flash for his position. Pain Shell comes through, and he wins out the fight. A much needed one at that to shut down that aggression towards A. Inugami catches the push from Kale from the flank with the operator. Now they've got an opportunity to run back all the way towards B.
They have the Rolling Thunder to work with here, so it has to be in a favorable position. They've got the plant. No smokes available as well. Kale did manage to get taken down. So they definitely can make this work.
Spike
What
planted.
other
the Rolling
utilities
Thunder,
does he
though.
have? Ooh, they're going to be playing backside. They want to go for this fight. They want to take the fight to them. Rolling Thunder are going to be used towards spawn, and they are running it down. Not a single member going to be able to get taken down here for the side of Himothy. So smart, and now they run it back. They go in deep. 3
One
versus
enemy
2.
remaining.
It turns into a 1v1.
Deploying drone.
Drone going to be used here. Aftershock will make him fall back. But does he play this perfectly? Does he play it right? Just around the site, bring around to Rosie. Edward goes hunting for this and gets the nice little headshot towards the end.
I thought the
my
NFP
word.
were going to do the impossible yet again. A 2 versus 3. It's not Hunter. Now, Rolling Thunder hit, but no conversion off the back of that. Fivum tasked
sides.
to find 3 kills, found 2, but Edward barreling it down, just full on sprinting and full clears that tight corner. So 2 1v1s to close out the first half. It gives Timothy's a little bit more breathing room. 4 rounds on the board. Is that enough?
It's definitely doable here. I mean, we've seen the way they played on the attacking side for Pearl. It was fairly smart. It was very similar to the way NIP played it out. Can they pull it off? 8-4, not too bad of a scoreline though. You know, just
It's winnable, right?
Win the pistol.
Yeah, we will say Ascent, not Ascent. Sunset is attack side of map, so
Revealing
opportunities now. Pistol round, very important one.
Oh, they've set up the trap towards that B side as well. Very, very similar strat. Or exactly the same strat, actually. That Himothy's tried to pull off, but just did not work out.
Yeah.
But look at all these players just ready and waiting. Fault line should be coming in fairly soon, but they are so passive here.
Full
NIP,
contact.
they expect this, yeah. Don't exactly want to get up in their faces. Oh, I think one of them has been spotted.
Wire will give them a little bit of advanced information. Now that it's broken, the rotate can be called for, but no one actually within the site. So it's a full retake setup coming in from NIP. You know, let them have the spike to be planted. Ventura playing a ready angle. Does he connect the second as well? Edward, crucial trade right there to shut him down, but that's a man advantage somehow manufactured by the Cypher. You've got Fivum wrapping around the world as well, clearing out the flank. He's gonna wait for his teammates to draw attention. Kestro's there marking that angle, but for how long does he hold this? He's got to help his teammates within the site as well. And he goes off the angle. And now Fivum has a chance to strike in. Paranoia comes through. Into the site they go. In the smoke, Akame goes up and above. First kill found to Edward. Back on the side, but Neff doesn't find a single kill. And it's a picture perfect retake by who else other than NIP.
Yeah, so well played there. He had the timing. They didn't want to get too aggressive, didn't want to get taken out, turned it into a 3v3. They just make sure they had the numbers advantage. And like you said, he had to wait for the rest of his team to make noise, to draw the attention away. And man, did they make noise, or they hit their shots as well.
Oh
so
man.
well played.
I just, the fact that Ventura got 2 kills just like that. A bit of an off angle. That was criminal.
Definitely was. I mean, it's tough because, you know, you're playing retake, you hold a passive angle, and all of a sudden you hear all these bunch of utilities being thrown out towards that A site, and he's just able to, you know, keep it calm, hit nice 2 easy shots. Man was not, he was just not panicking at all.
All right. Well, it's just a full eco round this time. Ventura now tasked to hold down the B side, completely blind. Well, first will easily pick up that kill there, jiggling around the corner. Enders here to pick up the pieces, picks up the rifle as well. Teleports away in the face of danger, but the spike has gone down. 4 versus 4 for the retake now. Call out for spotted out Kestrel in the corner after Shuck to clear out that position. But did they clear Edward's position though? That is it. In the corner, Boombot surely spots him out. Nicely done by Akame. And into the side we go. Hit by the tripwire doors. Flashed as well, but no swing coming in. Kill! Double kill from him, and then from the boxes, Kestrel strikes 1 versus 2. Who else? Inugami, Korone, Azami. 1v2 knows where both are coming from, but how does he isolate this fight? Doesn't do it. Kestrel from the back lines. And what is this? A thrifty round coming in? Maybe not thrifty, I guess, but still. No buy round, just a couple of pistols in their hands. They convert the second.
Kale picking up 2 was massive, but Kestrel just hiding towards that little cubby at the back of sight. You know, he did not make a single bit of noise. They knew he was there. They knew it was a little sus. They spammed the box. They didn't check at all, and he was just able to find one more as well.
I mean, they saw him there. They used the aftershock.
Yeah.
The aftershock expired. He put a trip there. The guy hit the trip. He didn't even peek. So like, surely there's nobody there now.
Exactly.
That right. And then when they were least expecting it,
There.
what a timing, what a play.
Oh my goodness.
Take flight.
Nonetheless, they've brought it back. Just looking at the economy, looking at the weapons that they have on on NIP side, it's not looking good.
No more
Look at this.
God.
Whenever they are down,
Oh,
for both these two teams, somehow someone just pulls up a sheriff play.
that's a jiggle peek. Wasn't even a full commit and
goodness.
snipes his head off.
So dangerous, man. So dangerous, these sheriffs. They've got a
Oh,
judge on
it's
the
baited
coming.
in. We've got a little cipher in this corner, Ventura. They're aware of it.
100% they check this. There's no way they don't. Hello? Team? Team?
Oh my
word.
gosh, Benef thanking the lucky stars he's alive. And
30
First
seconds
Love,
left.
knowing the opportunities that has been given to them, will absolutely capitalize. Double kill found by his extension. And it staves off what could be a catastrophic round.
It was a one and done spot, but man, was that one a little bit too close.
Out of charges.
They managed to
Benef
find a-
half cleared it, right? Picking
Yeah.
around. Oh,
Wait a minute. Did I see something? Oh goodness, he actually checked.
alright, Akame.
It's 4v2. You can't do much when you've got the judge in your hands.
Close one.
Nicely held down. Hit those shots. Easy game, easy life. They bring it back on, and now slowly but surely, you can see Himothy starting to fire up.
2 rounds now in a row off the back of that eco round that they had. Gun round for both of these squads now.
This is a nice spot.
No ultimates just yet. Benef is one off of his. And so is Akame. So see if they want to go for any out orbs. Seems like A is the protocol for the NFP squad. Play a little bit slow first, just waiting out that one-way smoke.
Ooh, very aggressive already from Akami. I don't think Kestrel will expect this at all,
Nope.
since he did
like
cross
that.
from the top of mid towards tiles. Is anyone going to be a victim to this, though? That is the question. A control going to be pushed away. The drone will be coming out. It will be shut down instantly. The fault line comes in as well for a reaction, but the rest of the squad making their way towards the middle. Finds one. Oh, but instantly traded back so quick with the reaction there. First Love. Such a slow pace round, though.
So intense. I
And look
mean,
at the
both
way
these
they
squads.
move as a squad.
What's-
You know, like
Yeah.
now falling back towards A main. 3 players ready and waiting. Vision is here. It's good for one to trade. Does come.
Lovely.
Wow. Back and forth we go. As soon as one gets taken down,
30
another
seconds left.
just instant trade across the map.
Literally.
A side
Got a
is
Hunter's
open.
Fury on Benef. That is something that they could use in this post plan, right? But he's planted in. Is this a very safe spot? Yeah, it's all the way back of sight. Not many positions you can play post plan from, right? You don't have vision. You have to be aggressive. There's the protocol. 1v1. It's no kill.
Goodness.
Holds down his mouse button. Oh, and a much needed round right there. Trade frags, as you mentioned, across the map. Very, very close. And again, Kale, ooh, getting a little bit of a warning there. It's have to be careful of his spray, but yeah, I mean, these rounds, you can tell both of these squads knowing that one small little mistake might cause a ripple effect, so cannot really, be too overeager in this matchup.
There's rules.
Yeah,
heard of
no spamming bodies. Keep things
No
nice and
spraying,
sportsmanlike.
No teabagging.
Yes, sir.
Keep this professional. Because of
You
course,
definitely don't want to go out that way.
yeah, it's the pro scene. You have to be professional. You gotta
Yeah.
respect your enemy. You gotta respect them both. But look at this already. Paranoia is being traded here.
Ah! Oh, okay. Akame, I thought it was a fight there, but Akame's actually snuck his way all the way up close. I don't
With
think
a
they're gonna
judge.
expect this at all. The drone will even bait them in, right? Oh!
Oh my
Sleeping at the wheel.
word.
Let's push back to a safer angle now. Kestrel
Cage
gonna
trigger.
fire a couple of shots through the smoke, but the one way will deter them. We'll go down towards shore for the time being. Vivum just eats a ton of damage from the nade. And First Love not wasting any time, pops the showstopper, and into the side they go. Expected in the corner. Inugami goes down. Edward follows up with the second, spamming through the smoke onto Ender. And they watch for the flank as well. And Timothy's beautiful anti-eco staves off any casualties.
Definitely. That was a little bit scary. You know, we saw Akame with the judge already taking full-on A main control. But that's the thing when it comes to Timothy's, they're very similar to NIP. You know, if you expect a push from the defensive side, they'll just fall back as a team. They'll stick together and they'll trade things out. But fortunately, Kestrel was actually able to get that quick headshot there on towards Akame. Just staring at an angle for too long. You know, you just...
If you sleep, you literally, fall asleep at the wheel. I've been there way too many times. In Valorant, of course, not in real life.
I hope not real life, man. That is too dangerous.
Mid crunch. Paranoia. Stun. Kami spots him out. In the corner. Kestrel. Whoa, somehow still alive. Okay. Finally gets taken down, but a massive, massive play coming in for the defense. And we'll get themselves a double man advantage. Ender now marking this position. Spots out a shoulder. But the double swing now comes in. Paranoia invested, but Ender gets out of harm's way. They know that the B-side has been compromised. They're just going to form up a retake setup here. Stun and the flash in his phase. Edward has to be a little bit careful. Spike still not yet down though. They're trying to get it down, but Benev is on such low HP. And a boatload of utility. Akame with the triple kill. And Kale's bailing out of there. Bye-bye. I'm heading all the way towards this B-side. Benev now left alone. He's trying to find a little bit of a timing, but on such low HP. They're aware of it. Yeah. Azami. Sixth sense tingling will catch him out. And Kale now, spotted out by the camera, teleports away. The tripwires know that he's not committed towards certain positions. And this is surely a done deal. First one's easy, but not for any more. 4 men still standing. A beautiful dissection. Akame with a triple kill. And a crunch down mid.
Yeah, good things. They went for a very aggressive play towards the middle early on. Showstopper being used to take tiles control. Not only did he find first love, but Kestrel as well lurking towards middle. Just did not expect such aggression midway through the round. So great stuff there. From the side of NIP, they will secure double digits. And I think they've made First Love angry because he has whipped out that operator.
Oh man. Okay, the attack side op comes up again. It rears its head, this time in a different map. See if they can work this big gun of his, find some opening picks, get themselves a little bit of advantage. Camera spotted, but not actually broken. That's interesting. They want to bait them in. They don't break the camera, so they're hoping they come back in. You got a breach stun with the camera. And then, the pounce from Akame, but to be the case just yet. And wow, what is this? Solo mission from First Love up towards mid.
This is... There's only one other player that buys an op on the attacking side. And for me, that would have to be Shinsei. But this time the trap play, trying to get aggressive. Gas pushed up. Fault line did hit.
Wow.
Enough is here ready. Taking down 2. Just super aware that the threat is there, and they may have just found an opening here on towards his B site. Ender has nowhere to look. Towards spawn, towards main, towards market. They're everywhere to begin with. He's good for 1, but instantly he will get shut down, and it's all down to Fivum. Oh my word, so many different angles. Ender just had no clue which angle to hold.
Spike planted.
They kind of got a little lackadaisical towards this pounce attack towards B main, right? I think, what was it? Kestrel had a little bit, had too much time to play around with. He saw the setup, realized it was coming, bailed out of there. And, well, the breach stun, the Omen Paranoia, the satchel coming in from Akame was a little bit too dissected. It was too far apart. It didn't connect onto anyone. And, credit to Benev. Double kill from him on that push. Shuts down everything that NIP wanted to do in that round. And off the back of that, they just steamroll into the side. Ender's the only one there, even though he got 1, is instantly traded out. So a massive, massive round coming in from Timothy's gets them yet another attacking side round. 1 round now, the difference between these 2 teams going down to the wire.
All the way. Timothy's looking a lot more comfortable on the attacking side, kind of reading the way NIP plays their defense. They know for a fact that there's that breach trap towards that B site. They try to bait it out time and time again, and this time around, it actually worked out here for Benaf getting that double. He's got the Hunter Fury to work with as well, and just looking at the economy, winning this round is definitely going to be the goal. That would break the economy for the side of NIP. And once again, slow and steady. Attacking side up again on first love. Just patience is the name of the game.
Oh, Hunter's Fury with the stun up. Oh, but he dodges it. Kestrel avoids danger and avoids death. Not a single tag being found from Fivum. The idea was right. It caught onto Kestrel's position, but he was able to get out of there without even being tagged by the Hunter's Fury.
I think more damage would have been done if you're actually able to ping the map. But nonetheless, here it is. Execution on towards his B side. Paranoia going to be sent out. Hunter Fury as well, trying to do a little bit of damage, but not connecting at all. And look at his position that Ender has towards Tens. He just sees, he's got the information. He's trying to find one, and he does manage to get it. Rolling Thunder going to be used here to counter this attack. Neural theft as well. Everything being sent. The kitchen sink being thrown as well.
Wow.
And they just completely shut down the offense here. First love by himself, shorty in his hands, good for one, but I don't think he's going to be able to pull off this clutch at all. Ventura closing things out, 9-11, and that was a much needed round for NIP. Keep their economy healthy.
Yeah, NIP went for that little trap play right down towards tiles with the Hunter's Fury and the stun, but when that failed, well, you can see the reaction from Himothy's immediately accelerating towards the B side, knowing that the breach end, the Sova was probably top of mid. Might have less players on the B side, but the Rolling Thunder coming in for that fast flood retake. And of course, not without Ender's assistance, right? Up on 10s, found a pick together with his Cypher Ventura, finding one more. Just made that retake so much more doable. Now Kame picks up the up that was given to him from First Love. Gets an opening pick, gets out of harm's way, but Fivum stays longer than he should have. Gets taken down in the smoke. Now they have to reconsider their options. Long is compromised. First Love is there, but shut down by Inugami. Azami's there. Rolling Thunder invested, but no commitment just yet. Akame has regained his vision. Tagged up by the drone, but he's still gonna mark the angle. Finds the first of the Banef, but Kestrel still there with the trade. And around the corner, they have a little bit of a trap setup coming in. Azami peeks on. A little bit of a timing catches on the Kestrel. Edward 1v3. Can't find the first. Azami. Beautiful round from him. Triple kill to put his team up to 12.
Oh my word. Beautiful use of utility.
That goes there.
The help as well. Just insane. And getting that kill on towards First Love. I thought First Love may have found the timing. Just pushing up towards elbow, slowly creeping up. He won that fight and was just able to hold the things down, hold down the fort. But I gotta say, that op in the hands of Akame, finding two players just so clean, so quick, on par with First Love's op. Can he find another one here? Can he shut it down?
On the left side. All four on the left side. They've completely bypassed this.
Oh!
An entry from First Love. What was that shot? Now Akame in danger. And he goes down to the aftershock. Just like that, the side has been cracked open. Ender trying to pick up the pieces. Spamfire comes in, up to the reload. He swings out wide, finds the first, takes down the raid boss. Paranoia in. The retake has been called for. The Druid coming in from the sidelines, but he can't connect the shot. What a fade away through the wall. Hit shot onto Kestrel. Gives his team a much more doable chance. Teleport comes in all the way from Kale. Has to cancel it though. They are aware of his position. So they're all stuck towards main. The smokes come through. The spam fire surely ensuing. The post plan setup. Tap of the spike. Baiting out potential pushes. The recon dart comes in. No one breaks it though. Oh, but the spam comes in from Kale. A huge kill right there. Ender with one more. Banef. 1 versus 2. Now required for Ender. Isolates the first, but Kale's there for the trade. 11 HP the difference. And we go again.
Oh my word. I mean, to start things off, Ventura staying on 1 HP there. I think that was the difference. Benaf was able to kind of just go for that jiggle. It just hit him in the leg and get that kill towards him, towards the back of sight. But the way they played their utility just so well. that plant spot as well in towards the corner, it gives you very little room to defuse. You just spam down towards that one little corner, and it just 100, maybe even 99% of the time, you get that kill through the smoke.
And this is going to be the most important round. You look at the money, the economy for the NIP squad. They have no money left. They lose this, they're down on an eco, they're down on a force buy for the final round of regulation. It's do it or bust right here. NIP have to win this one. Same could be said for Himothy's. This so important.
Of
No
course,
ultimates. Akame,
just
one off of
taking
his.
it so slow, this late and this much pressure, this much. No one wants to make a mistake. They're just grouping up together, making sure they play off each other.
Keep
Use
an
the
eye on
numbers
the
advantage.
razors. Keep an eye on the razors though. Both are one of their ults. Whoever gets the first kill as the Raze is gonna have a showstopper for this round. Into the side they go. First love, first up yet again. Entering into the side. No cypher utility. Oh, but Vivam will shut him down. Akame now with the up in hand. Tries to find a little bit of a gap. Has the showstopper. Into the fight they go. Teleports around. Where's the Omen teleported off? Wow. Connects a shot onto kill. Benef 1v5. And in the blink of an eye, his teammates have disappeared. It looks like we have to go to a third. Unless he can do the impossible. 1 HP. All that's left in the corner. And Azami will secure it. NIP off the back of an amazing round from Akame will secure Sunset.
Once again, they hold off on Sunset. That is their map. And they just pull up. Just insane. That last round by Akame. So perfectly played. He knew he was one away from the ult. So he made his way in towards that smoke. Found that first pick. Instantly popped the showstopper.
Yeah. Instant.
Found the breach as well, who was just trying to run away. Got the kill on towards Kale.
And the Omen. How did he kill Kale as well?
He had everything was like slowed down for him in his head. Everything was just in slow motion. He did it perfectly. 7 first bloods for Akame, 20 kills, 17 deaths. Fivim with 19, Azami 22, 15 on Ender, and Ventura with 12. What a game, man! 13-10.
Wow.
We're going.
Himothy's this was obviously NIP's map pick, but well, Himothy's really gave him a run for the money. They really had to buck down and pull together whatever they could, especially in those last couple of rounds. So close, so many 1v1s in this map, so many clutches coming through. But yeah, Akame, when the chips are down, when they needed him most, finds an impressive multi-kill round and will secure them that map win. Crazy, crazy stuff. I did not expect this kind of a matchup between these two teams, but I'm very, very glad that we have this turnout, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's the top of both groups. You know for a fact that there's going to be a big fight, and they are definitely just going back and forth. We're going to Ascent after this. But before that, of course, we got to make sure these teams get their breaks. We got to make sure the viewers, as well as us, the production team, get a break as well. So we're going to go for a quick one. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Breakpoint 2025, here brought to you by Berryfam. And of course, we are at map number 3 between NIP as well as Himothy. So this was a pretty interesting series so far, right? First map, You know, I expected NIP to be a strong contender on that, but Himothy showed that, hey, they're here to play. Second map, very close affair, 13-10, but NIP did eke out that win. So now we're going to the decider of Ascent to determine who's going to be our first grand finalist.
Oh man, that last 2 games were just super fun to watch. I mean, if you guys are just tuning in now, the first map, Himothy's map pick was Pearl, and they won 13-6, while the second game was Sunset, NIP's map pick. NIP won 13-10, but honestly, that game could have gone either way. It was fairly close, but it just took a couple of heroic actions from a few of the members from NIP to make their way to the finish line. But now it's Ascent. This is the final map. We've seen a bit of Ascent from both these two teams. NIP, we know that they like to run the double Sentinel composition, bringing out the Cypher, bringing out the Deadlock. Does Himothy have a little plan for this? I don't know.
I will say that I took a look at the match history for Himothy's, and they did play Ascent twice, and they also have a Deadlock in their composition.
Ooh.
So, I don't know when was the last time have I ever faced this kind of scenario where we might get a Deadlock hit-to-hit. Actually,
hold on.
looks like they might be leading away from it.
Both?
For at least NIP.
Both teams.
Kale is still locked in on the Deadlock, but...
Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, I'm blind. My bad.
Understandable. It's been a very intense day so far, even though we are still on the first series, right? We still have 2 more.
It's interesting.
Oh, never mind. Deadlock head-to-head. Let's go. Okay.
Okay. You're just playing with us, toying with us, casters. Whoa, double Sentinels for the side of Himothy's. Kestrel gonna be on that KJ, Kale on that Deadlock.
Like, if that's the case of double Sentinel on both squads, then I kind of really favor Himothy's, right? Because they start on defense. They get to play the better side first. They have the chance to streak together a couple of really, really good rounds up against a composition that they themselves, right? Double Sentinel from the attacking side. So, you know, it's going to be a lot less potent than if you had a KO.
That's the thing for KJ as well. Having her on the attacking side wouldn't be too bad as well, because you can use those mollies to clear out some positions, to deny any sort of over aggressive push. And also her ultimate when it comes to the attacking side is extremely strong, you know.
Yes, I can almost single-handedly like guarantee you access to one of the sites like at least twice and a half, right?
If Himothy's is able to keep the ball rolling here in the defensive side, then they definitely should have a sure win here on the second half. But the thing is, they're up against the likes of Fivum, Ender, Ventura, Azami, and Akami. You know, these guys may not be the most well-known players, but they have showed up the most here in this tournament, going 3-0 in Group A. Definitely not willing to go down that easily here in this playoffs.
Yeah, another hit-to-hit, right? Apart from the obvious Deadlock v Deadlock, is I want to look at First Love and Akami yet again, right? I felt like Akami was definitely having the upper hand on Sunset, but now we're back on, you know, Ascent, a very classic jet map. Let's see if they have something in store for us here. Edward, Paranoia straight in. Oh, but Kestrel pick up a double kill right there through the wall. Still looking for more, but never mind. Edward coming in.
Whoa.
And they get absolutely decimated. No smoke for the door, and that just allows Kestrel to have free pickings.
The first kill, okay, but that second towards A main was just phenomenal reactions. Edward coming in with 2 of his own as well. The rest of the squad was just able to quickly rotate towards that A site to shut down that execution. Just a complete shutdown. It's going to be hard to recover, but they will have to just really think this one through. It's an eco here for the side of NIP, but we've seen how ecos can go for both these two teams.
Oh, for sure. Well, First Love has his tried and trusty Outlaw, and an easy one shot onto Azami will shut him down for the time being. They've got a deadlock wall down towards A main, but look at this from Kale. He's pushed past his own deadlock wall, going for a very early flank all the way top of mid, and they're none the wiser.
Definitely not. Just so much information being given. He's got the trap there as well to assist Edward at least.
He's going in the spawn. He's not going to be finding anything. On a long journey.
I mean, in his point of view, it's a B hit. You know, like, okay, this has to be a B hit.
Right,
Top mid is clear. But I like the fact that there's no one rotating at all because there's a chance. Edward knows there's a chance these guys could come up towards short. They could group up. So they're just sticking. They're playing it smart. Oh, a little bit of damage done as well on towards Akame. Good shot there from First Love to take down the lurker towards main. And now they tried to look for the hunt and they dropped the spike here towards middle. Edward by himself. He knows where this last player is at. The recon came out and well, he's just getting spammed here through the smoke. Oh my word. Chaos in tree.
You know what's the very interesting thing is that they only spotted Kale coming in from tiles. So they don't exactly know that he came in from A main and flanked all the way around. I mean, I guess they could deduce it because, I mean, technically there was Ventura at B main, so there's only really one way where he could come from. But it's kind of funny that you went from A main and only appeared
All the way in
B
tiles.
lane.
It's like, wait,
Yeah,
what?
tiles.
Sound sensor up.
Hello?
Where did this guy come from?
Exploring the
Here.
map.
Here.
Ooh, this might be
Here.
aggressive play here.
Here.
They might make the right choice. Oh,
Here.
he will be spotted out. But he has to break down that drone. Kess
They spot
in
Kestrel?
such a strong position to shut down this mid take. They check, but he is just a little too quick on that trigger. Ventura towards the top of mid, trying to pull off some pop shots to stop this man from leaving the position, but he's just ready and waiting. Kestrel, Edward, 2 kills to just shut down this mid take from the likes of NIP. And this, guys, is a bonus round for them. It's 5v2. Can they pull this one off? They have to find some picks. They have to play contact here to win out these gunfights. Net being thrown. Oh, catches both these two members, not just his teammate. But look at Ventura go! Takes 2. And they're by himself. They've got the information. They know exactly where this man is, and he is just gonna leg it, make his way towards the A site. See whether or not he can get the plant down and find his 1v1s. He has been phenomenal this series.
Spike planted. Stealing
Can
sight.
he pull off a miracle? 1v3, sticking together, and of course the trade instantly comes in. First Love and the gang, they win out their bonus.
Yeah, that was a really dynamic defense, despite them only having like a deadlock. Usually, you know, it comes with KOs are a little bit more proactive, but hey, it worked out. That mid push and pull baited them into that fight, and almost every single one of those fights, you know, they were kind of in an unfavorable position. You see Edward coming in from catwalk as well, backs return. Really, really cool to see. Winning out the bonus is really insane, to be honest, up against a squad like NIP, but hey, we've seen them do magic before. They're down on a little bit of an equal round, but they've got the sheriffs. Still gotta give them the due respect.
Oh yeah, 100%. Very dangerous in their hands, and especially when they are grouped up like this. Cage here to block the vision in case there's any op, or in case there's an outlaw just lurking around the corner.
Over
They want to
there.
get as close as they can, but the wall comes in at the perfect timing, gives away so much information as well. How many people shot that wall? God knows, but there are a ton of them. Trap going to be activated. Kale just spamming through, looking for pop shots. He finds one. Benaf holds down the site by himself. And Kess rotates
One
towards stairs.
enemy remaining.
Oh man, this man is just on form right now. Hitting the hit shots, hitting the wall bangs. What a defensive hold here.
That was
him.
extremely oppressive, considering the amount of utility that was just in their face. And the deadlock wall was one, revealed that there was multiple people there. You had the Killjoy nanoswarms delaying. You got the graph net that's coming through as well. It was just so difficult to even get a foothold into the site. And once they did, well, Benef, it was just easy pickings for him. One by one, they walk into his crosshair. So I really do think,
man.
right? It's the like if it's a mirror composition, the team that starts on defense is just so favored.
It's definitely showing, and look at the weapon in the hands of First Love. The AWP, and we speak so highly, but this man hits a decent shot. It's just a quick shot there. The trade comes in, and the execution is on the way. Ender makes his way towards the side with the shrouded step. And the store will slowly be closed off. A 4v3 retake. And that AWP in the hands of First Love. Just did not expect that outcome at all. The timing from Akami to get that initial peak was just so good. How did they pull this off?
Well, far now, you got the advantage. You've got the Cypher and the Deadlock both alive. You've got the utilities in place. Most of it's been broken though, so let's see how they want to accelerate into this side through the smoke and mirrors. They try to spam a little bit. The crossfire setup. Recon dart's broken as well. Off the fade of the smoke. Into the side they go. Backs are turned. And easy as you like it, every single player on NIP find their kill. The Team Ace to secure them the very first round.
They aren't impervious. We can do this.
Oh, Feis, you might be a little bit muted.
Listening.
Sorry about that. I was coughing
Oh,
earlier.
yeah.
But nonetheless, that was a fairly strong round there. Taking down the AWP early on First Love. He will be able to retrieve it this time around. But Akame, just a massive round pick. Ender as well, TPing now towards the other side. He did get netted. Oh, he will be able to stay alive. Will he? Annihilation comes in. And oh man, there's no way to save him. Not
He was still
like
grab netted
this.
when he came out.
Yeah, even if they did shoot him out in time, he still have to pull it out, and there's just no way for him to escape. What a combination. And I think that's a recent buff when it comes to gravity wells or to fault lines. It's not as easy
to dash out.
Yeah, to dash away as it used to be. Oh man.
I know exactly.
Shutting down First Love up. It's got to be probably one of the best ways to make this work, and they've already taken short control in towards tree, trying to find the opening pick while Kale just holding things down towards A side along with Edward. Last two remaining players towards this short position. Can he make this work? Classic is out. The jumping shot not connecting, but it does take them down to sub 50 HP. Kale is here. Spike is dropped. Can he make this work? Finds one. Annihilation is available, but he just spams him through the wall.
Oh, a little bit missed time on the swing there. Had the tag, but Fivum was prepping his recon dart. And, you know, this double swing was not in effect. So Kale essentially given isolated 1v1s. Who just hold on the angle against the low HP players. So 5-1 now. This difference is getting a little bit too great for my liking, and I'm pretty sure NIP are getting a little bit hot under the neck right now. Money's not looking great for them either. They're gonna go for a little bit of a half buy situation. Making sure they can buy the next, but they have at least a couple of rifles. Ender and Ventura, Vandal and a Bulldog. See if they can manufacture something. Knives, of course, in the hands of Akame.
Slow and steady. It's hard to just go in for these instant rushes. You know, the double sentinel comp just forces you to play default, and that's why First Love has picked up the op so early on here in this matchup. Drone spots out one. He goes for the swing. Does he spot out Akame? But no, he does not hit the shot at all. Spike is left all the way in towards spawn, so someone definitely has to go pick that up. So they haven't exactly made their decision on whether or not they want to hit that A site or that B site. But you can already see Ender falling back. Wants to be able to pick up that spike, so it might be a B hit at the end of the day.
Well, it's not a Sova, but Castro's in a real ready spot, and he might be able to find a multi-kill round right here from that position. It all depends on this recon dart. Does it scan him out? Paranoia comes through, the dash into the side. Castro playing around the
30
logs.
seconds left.
And First Love with the knives himself, he will find success. Three players now standing and left. An Annihilation invested. And oh,
wow.
It managed to catch onto him at the very last second. Akame though with a triple kill now.
Whoa.
From Kale coming in for the
One
assistance.
enemy remaining.
In a 1 versus 2 now. It's all onto Ender to do the magic. Teleport away. Avoids the grav net. Edward as well as Kale. Both going in together. Got a smoke to work around with. The jiggle peaks come through, but Edward Beautiful reactionary shot, just deletes Ender before he even has a chance to fire back. 6-1. And this scoreline will continue to grow.
Oh my goodness, Kale though. What a round from him. Pulls up with a deadlock ultimate to take down the market player, just runs out and gets the player towards lane. A quick 2-kill just to make it a 1v2, 1v3 situation. I mean, just fantastic stuff. Called a timeout now being called, of course. You don't exactly want to allow them to run away with the momentum. You want to slow things down. You want to regroup and talk about it and how we can just enter these sites. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
I mean, this is what the first time we see it in this series, and I think NIP are now understanding the gravity of the situation they're in. They're down 6-1 in the decider map of what is the final chance to qualify for VCT Southeast Asia Split 1. If you're out of this, you're out for Split 1. There's no more chances. This is your final shot at victory. So you gotta win out this. Well, you can't win out this half, right? The maximum you can get is a tight scoreline, which would be great if they can somehow manage the last 5 rounds, but they can't just have 2 or 3. I think they need maybe 4 rounds.
Yeah, definitely gonna need a lot more. I mean, 4. I think 3 is already enough, you know, because you've got the double sentinel.
Scraping it by, yeah.
Yeah, you got the double sentinel composition here. Once you go towards the defensive side, you're definitely going to be on the more comfortable side. But the thing is, you're just mentally, you know for a fact that you're down so many rounds.
Yeah,
Can
it's a mental.
Can you actually win that mental challenge?
Well, they literally did it up against Todak a couple days ago, so they have to dig deep to find that resilience that they did have right here and right now. A main control, got it under the remit. Heavy stack on the defense, expecting it to be the B-side attack, but who else but First Love marking down mid. Walk down towards Catwalk, the cage in, spots it out. He knows that could be a push down towards Catwalk position, but no vision just yet. The deadlock wall will deter them as well. Constantly pinging the map. First Love aware that that's a possibility. And they've got the stack in the right place. It looks like it's gonna be an A split and a commit, but
Wow.
no, Edward! Fully blind! Catches onto Azami. And now they're just gonna walk straight into the site. Contact play, no audio cues given up. Ravnet activated, but Venturas playing around the corner. He's not even gonna activate it. Doesn't want to give away the audio cue, but meanwhile Ender dies to the Nano Swarm. 3 versus 5. Now he's stuck in a corner.
Oh my goodness,
Has
how is
removed
he
the
still
net as
here?
well. Lockdown now invested to add insult to injury. They have to vacate the site or fight till the death. Kestrel still finds more. They need him, but he's not gonna be able to answer the call. First Love picks up the last 2 kills. 7-1. 3 players standing. A comfortable retake right here. Thanks to Edward being able to find those massive impact kills. Kestrel's Nano Swarm to thin out the numbers.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that angle towards 3, Kale and Edward has just been holding it down so well. They planned this. They knew for a fact that if it's going to be
That
an
was
A
a
hit,
lead.
we'll go for the Killjoy lockdown. We'll get the lockdown down. We'll clear out the site. So all they had to do, Edward and Kale, just hold down that A short. Make sure there's no one getting too aggressive, trying to break the lockdown. They put the numbers there and just held things down. So well played. And the thing is, First Love, his op, those two last kills he had with the op, you know, that might be a little bit dangerous because he might be starting to heat up.
Oh yeah. And right now, I mean, with that op in hand, First Love's got to be able to just break apart this attack. Look at how slow they're walking. This is the perfect playstyle for an op to play against. Slowly jiggle peeking, contact peeking angles. Got an op in hand. Granted, he is watching an area where there's nobody for the time being, but still, it's already 7-1.
Cover going out.
3 more rounds from here will be a luxury for Himothy to have. Another A-split attempt on the cards. The drone fully checked out this A-main position, and now they know where the op is. They heard the op fire off. There's a reload down towards tree as well. Do they want to go into First Love's domain?
Comes out. Dash has been primed. Hunter 3 going to be invested, but it is not hitting anyone just yet. He makes it out alive, but look at where A Short is. Completely open. Akame will find Kale sitting on towards site, but First Love finds one more. He will be able to shut things down a bit, but as long as he gets traded, of course that op is no longer in his hands. Kestrel somehow finds one, finds the second on towards site, holding things down with ease as he drops down towards Generator, and it's all down to one man, Ventura. But Kestrel goes a nuclear with a 4K.
Did you see why Kestrel was even fighting that? He was locked out by the deadlock wall. The deadlock wall prevented his retreat. He had no option. That was his only option, was to stand and fight, and he finds every single kill.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I just saw for a second, okay, I can't fall back.
Yeah, he can't fall back. You're stuck behind the wall.
In a split decision, he decides to just jump down towards Generator and take 2 out. You know, just the fighting.
All of them out at the end.
Fighting instincts.
Get out of my way.
The duelist in him.
My goodness. 8-1 scoreline. Not something we expected at all. But aggression now. The drone going to be spent here towards B main to try find out where First Love is playing. Does give away the information, but look at the positioning Akame already has. Fivum as well. It's going to be a B split, and it's all been off by himself towards his B site. He has to wait for his team. He has to regroup because they have the better weapons, so they can definitely make this work if they wanted to.
5 versus 3 now. Knives in the hands of Akame. We've got to rely on him. Market door has been broken as well. They're all playing towards the side. It's only just ended towards B-main. The drop down though.
What in the world?
BREAKPOINT still with one more. The knife. It's all
my.
there. It's all over. What was that? The capitulation. Everyone fumbles. A flawless retake in the 3 versus 4. Man deficit. They don't lose a single player.
I am lost for words.
That is not normally. What the hell just happened?
They had the numbers, but the shots were just not hitting. But I have got to say, Kale with some two clean kills at the start of that retake towards lane.
I mean, they even had the read.
Yeah.
Right? I'm pretty sure Inugami was watching for that specific drop. For the drop down towards logs, but he still didn't get the frag. The trade frag did not come in. Oh, and they're definitely a little bit flustered. A full rush in. Kale now under pressure. Annihilation comes out, but they break it in time. Facing up against Kame, but it's Banaf to be the one to find that opening frag onto Ventura's lurk down towards short. And they've gotten that lurk away. Now all 4 players stuck behind this wall of smoke. And Kale just goes ahead of things. Akame with the double lineup though. Through the wall, I think. Spams out 2 players and makes the round a lot more doable, but guess what? It's 1 minute on the clock, and Kestrel's flanking them. But they're going into the side itself. Timing, it's all on the cards here for Kestrel. The opportunity of a lifetime in their backlines. Nobody's watching for him. Double kill found.
Oh my goodness.
Yet another multi-kill round. Kestrel, the king of the A site.
Last round in the half.
Oh my god. That was just pure perfection. Instead of helping First Love, breaking him out of that annihilation, it was like, you know what? I don't want to give away this information. I want to make sure I find the perfect timing to find these frags. And oh man, he just played it so perfectly. 1, 2, 3. It's music to my ears. 10-1. Final
16-6. Kestrel 16-6, and guess which side they're going in? It's his side, it's his domain, and assisted by First Love as well. Lockdown, gotta be invested. First Love goes down though, an opportunity now. Omen teleport gonna get successful, but still Banaf's here. Banaf's holding it down. They break the lockdown, but they don't kill Banaf. 2 versus 3, the jump down, the double face! It's Banaf to beat them to a pulp! An absolute destruction of this half. It's 11-1. NIP, the tournament run looking so distant.
You know for a fact.
What a half.
When Banaf is towards the back of that B side, we've seen it time and time and again. Multi-kills. One by one, they fall down. But once again, a masterclass at anchoring that B site. Kestrel, thank goodness he was able to at least take down one. But Banaf with the trades and with the hold is just so perfect. And that might have just been a nail in the coffin. 11-1, ladies and gents. It's a 10 round lead here.
We mentioned like, okay, 3 rounds is the bare minimum, 4 will be great, but 1 is unbelievable.
1 is a bit too much to ask for.
Starts with the pistol. They need this one so desperately so. Akame together with Bivum. They pounce upon this mid take. They take down the spike carrier as well. And a glimmer of hope perhaps. 3 kills instantly found, but Kestrel yet again found a look from the backlines. Evades all the Cypher utility.
Enemy remaining.
And it's all left on the Kestrel. If he pulls this off. And that's a big if. But the backs are turned. Playing too long on the trigger discipline, and finally suspicions growing. The backs watched for by Azami. Ooh, a timeout being taken.
Okay.
Right at the start of the second half. That is interesting. Never really seen this before. Win the pistol in such a convincing fashion and then you time out. Let them stew in their scoreline, I guess.
Guess so. I mean, they lost the pistol round. You don't want to give away the momentum. They're probably hyped up right now for the side of NIP. Okay, let's go. We got this, guys. We got this. They're roared up, and all of a sudden the timeout comes down. So slowly, maybe they're trying to melt down this momentum. They're trying to take it slow, or to remind them to look at the score line, look at the scoreboard, because 100% of the time, when there's a timeout, you're pressing tab, you're checking your own score line here. What am I doing here in this game? So it's a mental warfare at this point. Oh, man.
Kestrel 17-8. Kill with 12-5 as well on the deadlock. The 2 sentinels on that defensive side, impeccable. Banef that final round of that half as well. And Akame, I mean, he's doing everything he can. He's 12-12. He's trying to pull them over, give them a little bit of a chance. But now it's onto the defenders. It's onto Ventura. It's onto Azami. There's the 2 sentinels to really hunker down this defense if they ever want to stay in this map, in this tournament. Up against 11. Surely not.
Grouped up, of course, during this eco. You may not have the weapon advantage, but you might be able to bring out the number advantage here. It is a double sentinel setup here towards this B site, but can they hold things off? Look at the amount of space that they've already bought. Falling back here, Ventura with the smart play to not get up close and personal to that classic. First Love did get taken down, and they're trying to spam these guys down. They've got the numbers here. Reinforcements has arrived. Paranoia being sent out, but these classics all stacked up here towards lane. Can they make this work? They run themselves into a firing squad. Ender and Ventura will shut them down, winning out their 3rd round.
Okay. A little bit scary right there. But Ventura, crucial kill right there to take down First Love, because that deadlock wall really isolated him, right? It was only just First Love into the site, so if they were able to shut him down, the rest of his teammates had to spend ages breaking that wall, and then they were all funneled in one position, allowed for the retake to come in fast, assistance from Ender to teleport into the site as well. But now, I mean, this is a bonus round, but I think it's a must-win round for this squad if they want to have a say in this map.
100%.
Fully invested into this.
Outlaws, the Guardians. Here comes the wall, and here the amount of players just shooting, trying to break it down. Already the rotation being pulled. But
the wall's a little bit bad, right? You can technically still go to lane. If you look at the minimap, there's a little bit of a gap there. It doesn't extend too far, but I don't think they're aware of it. But still, just gonna play it slow. The wall has been baited out. It will expire eventually. So they have time to work the rest of the map.
Ooh, it's a big drone as well.
Yeah.
Lots of information from Fivum.
Ender's gonna rotate over towards mid/B. Banev's drone now clearing out towards close mid. But Akame, he's got that outlaw of his.
Big angle being held there by Akame.
Now they know
And
that
they
mid is
did
not an
rotate back
issue.
towards A though.
Contact play out. That's
30
crazy.
seconds left.
Oh, Sixth Sense. Azami realizing that that could be a possibility. Ventura finds one more of his own. The double sentinel holding down the B side. Gets away in the nick of time. Teleport in. But they shut down Kale. And now around the boxes, they find where Azami is. Ventura back outside. Cannot find. Single kill to save himself. The spike has been lost.
Oh my
but
word.
It's Banef to eliminate Akame. And with barely any time left on the clock, it's Fivum in the clutch. Banef on such low HP. But he has a bit of utility to work around with. Recon Dart and double shocks. Banef a minute angle. But still, the instant hit shot onto Fivum will secure them. 12 on the board. Banef when they need him most. Yet again, he strikes loud on that B site. And one round away from grand finals, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh man, so well played. There was a little bit of sixth sense, like you said, shot through the smoke. But when the rest of the squad kind of showed up, they were able to take down those players towards side using the numbers advantage. And of course, it's that 1v2 situation. Benaf, he's holding down that B side. He's holding down that lane angle. He will hit that shot. We've seen that man. He's basically at home on that B side. And they've got match point now. This is a little bit a lot of pressure here. Is in the way. Fivum now does spot out Kess. Just looking at the economy. Looking at the weapons that they have here for NIP. A Judge, a Stinger. Everyone else has Vandals, but there's quite a few light armors to work around with. Such a slow pace round.
They wait for the wall to expire and they're gonna run all the way back towards this A side. But again, it's the double sentinels to hold down A. Can they do it? The previous round, they both found a kill each, but still they lost the round. They're gonna have to step up more in this one. The Cypher playing in from, I think could be Heaven? Yeah, from Heaven.
I must wait.
Contact spotted. Into the side they go. First Love's in. Dodges all the utility. Ventura with the spray down through the smoke. Doesn't connect onto anything. Inogami kept honest in the molly as well. Has to opt for a safer angle. And just like that, instant control over the A side. 5 versus 5 for the retake. With everything on the cards. No ultimates available. Just your guns and your brain.
Over there.
3 within the site, 2 playing from far away. Hunter's 3 now picked up as well.
Oh,
Ventura,
wow.
first kill onto Kestrel. Spots out the head of First Love as well. Into the side, scans into the generator. Jumping straight down to Kami with the kill. And Banef finding success as well. Annihilation now found out. Enter around the corner in a 1 versus 2. Into the side they go. Oh, and it's just like that. First Love with the double and kill. With the final kill with this Annihilation. 13-3, absolute dominance from Himothes. And there are your grand finals representative, the first in their grand finals. Congratulations to Himothes. What an amazing performance and showing the series.
Oh man, just that final round. As soon as I saw Benaf picking up that Hunter's Fury, I'm like, okay, this might be GG. But what a strong performance. 11-1 in the first half. Himothes just going all out and shutting it down fairly early on, 13-3 later on. But just looking at the scoreboard, NIP, they just had no answer. They couldn't find the kills they needed. Only Akame had 13 kills. The rest of the squad with 8 and 6.
Yeah, not even double digits.
Not even double digits.
Wow.
But what can you do when there's Kale, Edward, and Benaf and Kestrel? They're just holding it down so well on both the A and the B side, and First Love with the op as well. It's just incredibly difficult to find at least an opening in towards the either of the sides. Just a great hold. And like you said, I think the team that started off on the defensive side, yeah,
I mean, it's mirror composition, right? Both sides double sentinel. You heavily favor whoever starts on defensive side, and I think Kestrel, Kale, Benef, those 3 as like sort of the anchor players. I mean, they did their job and so much more. Kestrel with so many impact rounds. Benef with 2 very impactful rounds himself, holding down the B side. Kale always finding success, being aggressive as well. What a performance on Himothes. Congratulations. I mean, not congratulations just yet, but I think this is a massive scope to take, considering that this is a team that really only formed together because of this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a bunch of weird names put together as well. Not, not exactly what you expect. All of a sudden, there's Benaf, First Love as well. We haven't seen those names in
yes, so happy for them.
Quite some time, and they're just here. They've secured the grand finals. But Kale and Edward as well have been phenomenal. The way they play together, the way Kale especially, I think, will probably take the MVP for me, because that man, throughout all 3 maps, have won clutches, has anchored the sites, get multi-frag after multi-frag, and it was just so impressive to watch him play, honestly.
Yeah, if I'm just looking at the recap of all 3 series, Kale is 55 and 35. He's a plus 20 KD across the 3 maps. Incredible work from this entire squad. But Nev, I mean, I think a lot of people would have questions, right? Is he going to be able to find his form? He's been absent from competitive play for how many months? First Love hasn't really found a solid team that he could really get behind with. Kestrel himself opting to play the Phoenix and then into the Killjoy is 2 very different roles, but he's been performing really well. I mean, this squad, lovely to see.
Yeah, 100%. And that's not going to be, basically, that's not going to be the last game. Of course, we're going to have one more best of 3 series. It's going to be Toda versus the likes of Soy, Thai, Esports, and the winner of that will go up against Himothes. So now Himothes is just going to take a nice chill break. They're going to take some rest. They're definitely going to need the rest, and they definitely deserve the rest. And, we also need our rest, guys. We're going to go for a quick break. We'll see you guys for the next series right after this.
Knocking models. I wanna bump a beat that goes hard. I wanna bump a beat that goes hard. Popping bottles, knocking models. Popping bottles, knocking models. Popping bottles, knocking models. I wanna bump a beat that goes hard. Pop it. Pop it. Pop it. Pop it. I wanna bump a beat that goes hard. I wanna bump a beat that goes hard. Popping bottles, knocking models. Popping bottles, knocking models. Popping bottles, knocking models. I wanna bump a beat that goes hard. Pop it. Pop it. Pop it. Pop it. I wanna bump a beat that goes hard.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. us apart and bury me all in my head alone. Calling your name but only feel the cold. I sense the change in energy. All of my fuse is blown. If as I felt in a bonfire.
All right, welcome back to the Breakpoint Malaysia Singapore. I'm Feis. Alongside with me is going to be Coldan, and we will be your casters here for tonight. And man, do we have quite the series here lined up for you guys. The winner of this series, Sooplive Esports against the likes of Toda, will be facing up against Himothy's in the grand finals. And man, I could not have asked for a better two teams to face up against each other, because these guys have the power, the caliber, the players, and the synergy to go all the way to the grand finals. But it's all down to tonight. You've got to win this best of three. You've got to win this marathon and pace it out through all these maps. Wow.
Yeah, it's an impressive showing that we've had from Himothy's today. NIP, commiserations to them, but they put on a hell of a fight. But actually, let's take a look at the brackets to see how everything has panned out. Of course, we've had the group stage that concluded yesterday. Group A and Group B, NIP, as well as Toda were the two to go through. And of course, Sooplive as well as Himothy's, with Himothy's already securing their spot in the grand final. So, waiting for their opponent, it's going to be between Toda and Sooplive Esports. I think, speaking to the production team as well as you, before the broadcast, we were saying, Toda and Sooplive, I think actually could go either way. It looks like it's going to be another very close series.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, these guys have the players for both these two squads. Sooplive previously in the group stage for Group B actually lost against Ignite, 7-13 on Bind. They were 2-1 in the groups. They did beat Himothy's 13-2, a big landslide of a victory on Haven, and they were able to win up against 5 Budak Gemuk, 5 Budak Gemuk, 13-7 on Sunset. So they've not exactly the best in terms of the record sheet, but they're at the top right now of Group B, and I think they can definitely pull up and make it quite competitive against Toda.
Yeah, I will say a small caveat, which is Sooplive versus Ignite. That game, at that point when they faced each other, there was both of their last games of the day. Sooplive was guaranteed to playoffs already. Ignite were guaranteed to be knocked out. So it was a bit of a troll game in that one, I can't lie. So I personally do not put too much stake into Sooplive losing that one. I think they would, they didn't really, I wouldn't say they didn't really care, but they were just playing for fun. They wouldn't, you weren't too stressed out about it. They were guaranteed first seed anyway, so I think that this squad is another team that has put in the reps similar to NIP, going in for the tier 2, tier 3 tournaments, grinding it out. They played in the Malaysia qualifiers for the Predator League. They won it out in their own respective the region, but then lost out slightly to, I think, Unsigned 5. They've also lost to Todak before in the Berryfam Vortex tournament, which was a month or two ago. It was 2-1. It was a very close series. It was 2 overtime maps as well for the last 2 games.
Dang.
So if there's anything to go by, I think these two teams are neck and neck. I think today really will set apart who is the better team, set the record straight, and have a chance to fight for that one singular spot in VCT Southeast Asia in the grand finals.
Yeah, definitely. Sooplive, they've been together for at least a few months now. They definitely have built the synergy. They've built the chemistry up, and I think up against the likes of Toda, they can definitely pull off an upset. Toda, a big org here in the Malaysian scene, but just looking at the way Toda have been playing in the past few months, they have definitely improved. So now is the time for either of these two teams to kind of just shine and go all the way through to the grand finals. Because remember, the winner of this tournament, not only do they get 10,000 ringgit, they also get a slot into the VCTC Split 1 of 2025. So it is just big. If you're an aspiring pro player or a pro player now who doesn't want to end up being washed, this is the tournament to win.
Yeah. So very, very exciting. I think, again, I want to re-emphasize that without this tournament, we wouldn't have storylines that we have today. Literally, Ignite losing out to, a lot more underdog teams. You've got Rival Esports missing out on opportunities as well. You've got nobody in Paris, Soitai Esports topping their group. Two teams that have been grinding tier 2, tier 3. And then you've got teams like Himothy's that, just band together, veterans in the scene, to take down those squads that have been grinding. NIP just losing out. And now we've got another very interesting storyline to carry on for us here today. So huge shout out to Berryfam and Sweat for putting all of this together. Of course, the entire Berryfam team. Really lovely to see this tournament here. And excited to see how this matchup is going to pan out, because I really do believe it's going to be another barn burner.
Yeah, definitely. We went all 3 maps, NIP versus Himothy's. We expected it to go one way, but Himothy's just, I don't know where they came from. They went ham on Pearl. They were just unstoppable. And of course, that last map going 13-3 against NIP. The NIP that went 16-14 against Toda on Ascent. This team went through hell and back, and then Himothy's was just able to just run over them. So
yeah,
they're waiting in the grand finals, and we're here waiting for the second semifinals. We're gonna have a look at the vetoes here, as the game slowly starts here, man.
All right, interesting.
All starts now. This is where the game starts, I think. The vetoes.
Definitely. I do expect Haven to be one of the maps that might be potentially banned, because they run a double controller setup, double controller composition that really just ripped apart one of their opponents. Was it Himothy's? Yeah, it ripped apart Himothy's. The first map of the day. It was 13-2, destroyed them on Haven. So very curious to see if Haven's going to be another map here. So Sunset's going to be better by Toda. So that's an instant ban from them. Not going to want to play around with that map at all.
Ooh, split taken away. Not too shabby. They run a pretty tight split here on Toda. So I think that would be a pretty good target ban here. We'll see what's going to be the first pick for the likes of Toda. They're pretty comfortable with Ascent, honestly. It's one of their most played maps, and one of the maps that they have really put a lot of reps in. They did lose up against the likes of NIP, but I think that was it's the best of one. But there it is. Bind going to be picked up here for Toda. That's going to be fun. We have not seen a Bind just yet. And Haven, okay. Soitai Esports. Double controller setup maybe coming out here.
Yeah, might be. Haven, I think, is a map that they are very comfortable on. They've got a very untraditional composition. Could definitely catch Todak off guard if you're not prepared for that Abyss ban out by Todak. Again, a lot of the more unconventional maps being banned out. So we've got Pearl and Ascent left. Ooh. Very interesting options for Soitai. They could take it to Pearl, but it's a bit more of an unknown factor. The newer map in the map pool. Or do they want to choose the one that's going out of the map pool?
That's interesting indeed, because just looking at the stats, Soitai, they've got no games on Pearl, well, under Soitai Esports, but Toda, they've played 6 and lost all 6 games. Not exactly the best track record here, but it has been the last time they played was against Team Circus. They lost
5-13. If I was a Soy Thai player,
I'd pick that.
I'd be looking at that map as one of the one of the weaker maps. Ascent is another map that they played. They lost it. I mean, obviously, you would want to cast it. It was up against NIP, 14-16. So, again, if I see that kind of scoreline, I think I'm instantly leaning towards Pearl, and that's exactly what they're gonna be picking into. So our 3 maps of the next series, completely different from the first, actually, except for the Pearl. Bind, Haven to kick us off, and then Pearl as a decider if necessary.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, little different maps here. I like to watch a bit more Bind action. Of course, that's going to be one of the fun maps to cast because, you've got the teleporters here and there. There's a lot of different kind of compositions you can bring into this one as well. You can either go double duelist, you can go for the double controller if you wanted to. We've seen that happen with the Viper and Brimstone, or Viper with the Astra. So many different kind of styles you can play, and you can even bring out the Yoru if you wanted to. So purely up to these guys, of course.
Yeah, Soy Thai opting to start on defense on Bind. Torak will start on defense on Haven, which is interesting. Usually teams like to start on attack on Haven, but hey, maybe Torak has a game plan. They don't really like how Soy Thai start the attacking side as that double controller, perhaps. Maybe a weakness they identify. Pearl, Torak will start on the defense and Soy Thai on attack. So again, favoring Soy Thai there. I feel Pearl definitely a little bit more attack-sided. But then again, we've seen some teams just really, thrive on the defensive side. So that one again comes down to the agent compositions, I feel. So focusing first on Bind, first map of this second series of the second semi-finals. We're going to push one more team into the grand final spot.
Yeah, definitely. Just looking at the recent composition that was ran by the side of Torak, we see a lot of basically the double controllers being used. The Brimstone, the Viper, you got the Gecko. Oh, double controller and double initiator actually being ran previously by Torak. So I'm wondering if they are willing to bring that one out again, because that's definitely something different here. Having no Sentinel on a Bind though is very scary. It's quite a small map in my opinion, and lurking, it's definitely open to lurks.
Yeah. I think it really comes down to composition as well, right? You've got the double controllers that Torak have been trying to make work in this tournament so far. Historically, they've also tried the Yoru composition, but yeah, they're going back to the Viper, at least for this tournament so far, up against Eclipse Nexus as well as Team Circus, winning out those two maps very convincingly, 13-2 as well as 13-3. So that is something that I do expect to remain a consistent factor.
I'm just wondering, by the way, is Soy Thai a restaurant in Singapore or?
Yeah, okay, so we got confirmation from Sweat that it's a restaurant in Thailand. I'm not sure what's the connection there though. Maybe they just like Thai food. I don't know.
I think.
Oh.
Okay.
That is.
We're speaking to production. Hold on.
Okay. Wow. So apparently Ender is working for Soy Thai, the restaurant, and they're gonna get jerseys if they represent the team. Okay, that is very cool lore that I did not know. Okay, thank you.
I think previously we had Hey Yakiniku.
Yes,
I think that was Retla's restaurant or something like that. I don't know what's his
uncle or his dad. I can't remember. But his family relative. Yeah.
Oh man.
Okay, we should have that more.
Yeah, definitely.
And then you can have like
that though.
Yeah, if your team wins, there's like there's a big discount, and then we can all go and eat because, after games you're always hungry. You gotta eat.
You can have like watch parties at the restaurant.
Yeah,
that would be pretty sick.
Sweat, write it down.
double. Oh man, I like that. I like how it's always the Singaporeans. They are just so creative with this kind of stuff. And,
Isn't Ender Malaysian?
Is it? No? Oh yeah, he is actually.
Yeah.
I'm googling Soy Thai esport. I'm googling Soy Thai restaurant as we speak.
Soy Thai is like a very generic name though. I feel like
Soy Thai
Yeah,
Kitchen.
multiple options, multiple outlets or like chains with a similar name.
Oh man, now I just got hungry looking at the Thai food.
My bad.
Okay, never mind, lads. Let's just get back into the game. Bind here for the first map here of this semi-final series. The winner of this series will be going up against Himothy's in the grand final. So you want to make sure you start things off hot with a 1-0 victory.
My game is a little bit bugged, so I'm just gonna use the Discord. Just a little bit of heads up, but yes. Instant.
Okay, nonetheless, everything okay?
I'm still loading in. I'm just gonna
Okay,
use
no
the
problem, no
Discord
problem.
stream, I guess. Yeah.
The
Hopefully
push
that's okay.
already from the back end. Soy Thai Esports with a 3-man lurk. I'm not sure whether or not they're going to expect this at all, but the aggression already on towards that A site, holding things down. The spike has been planted, but do they expect 3 players here though? They do not. The rep is just secured. They take down 3. Last 2 remaining players, Showers alongside the back of site. Toda, what can you do? Spike is defused, and well, it is just Jover here for a fishball in towards Showers. Oh my word. A good start for the side of Soy Thai Esports, getting super aggressive, taking control of Hookah, pushing down, getting the flank, and just being able to take down 3 with that flank with ease.
Oh. A little bit of a tech pause, but hopefully things will get settled out. Anyway, I'm in the game as well, so
Okay,
that's
nice.
really nice to see. But yeah, Deadlock, another double Sentinel composition for this defensive side. And again, if they start on defense, I think it gives them a lot more opportunities to have a commanding squad. I think similar to what we saw on Ascent. So winning out the pistol is a step in the right direction. Really nicely done. And we'll have to see how they want to counter this Deadlock pick of Soy Thai squad.
I mean, just the previous round we saw on the pistol, the 3-man flank, you know, the gamble was just so well
Right.
played. They found the perfect timing to go through, and amongst that chaos,
That's a weakness,
they
right?
just had no idea.
Sentinel.
Yeah,
on the other side.
exactly. That's gonna be something they're gonna have to watch out here for Toda, for sure.
All right,
different
interesting
wall.
Viper wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a traditional straight one that goes vertically across the site. It's gonna allow them a lot more angles that they could work around with.
Toda is cooking something for sure, but nonetheless, it is gonna be an eco here for them. They bring out 2 sheriffs. They want to find these picks. They want to be able to find these 1v1s. Information has been given. Shooting out the Haunt. But look at the positioning that they've secured themselves in towards this Hookah. 3 players ready and waiting. Oh, Dizzy was about to come out, but just did not work out here for them. Perfect seize from Heart to delay this push.
Yeah, massive utility being invested by Heart there, just to delay. And then on top of that, the smokes come through. And there's no more smokes on the attacking side as well. They invested theirs.
Man. I mean, I like the way they're playing this. They want to find the picks. They want to stick together as a squad. So if one of them does go down, they can at least try to go for the trade. But now presence has been given. He's got that judge in his hands. He's ready to hold down U-Haul. But oh, the classic right click. A little bit too strong here to handle with that close range.
Last player standing. Gun here.
Top boys and ores in mid.
Boys just have to wait for the team. See if we can do a little bit of damage here through the back of sight. But look at this.
Spike
The push
planted.
towards elbow. He expects it. He sees it coming and he does damage towards Fishball. He spots one. But I'm not sure whether or not he'll expect two. Kyle, good for one. Then Toys comes in big with 2 taps. The headshot is just so clean on this man.
Smoke's
Oh
down.
my word. Can they pull through? Can they win out this bonus? It's all Aduka by himself. Vandal in his hands. If anyone can do it, it's him. Spots out the head, but misses a little too quick. Sees him as well. What in the world was that from Toys?
Toys with a beautiful flick. That was real clean. And every single one of these Soy Thai players looking super sharp right now. Hart and Miz both yet to die. And they win out that bonus round. That is massive for their attempts in this first half. Looking at the economy for Todak, it's not looking great at all. Bucky being purchased up. Sheriff and Stingers to boot as well. And I'm yet to see how they want to use this Viper wall. That is one of my main interests in this composition.
Launching smoke.
See if it actually deters the defenders at all, or if they're gonna get disrespected, because they haven't seen too much pressure off the back of that. Deadlock wall towards A short. And they're gonna push all their efforts here towards Hookah. Oh, massive utility being invested now. The C's together with the paint shells will chink them down low. But
Launching
no
smoke.
kills off the back of that just yet. Oh, and the jump peek right there. Bullet spots out a boatload of players into his domain. They jump straight
Oh
through.
my word.
With the bucket. Blindsides Bullet. 2 entry, just instantly gain control over the side by Heart. Ooh, keeps them honest. Mid-air hit shot. Now the Nightfall now invested. Players down towards the elbow position. Inside the tube itself, Fishball gets eliminated. Aduka now coming in from elbow. What can he muster for? Tap of the spike. Here comes Thrash. Misses the... Oh, he hits the mark actually, but a whiff of the spray! What is that, Aduka? Not like this. Kai! Not required, but not enough. Massive blunder from Aduka there. Sitting target.
Oh man, that is unfortunate. Everything was going their way. Aduka had the Vandal as well, so as soon as he died, Kai left with a stinger in his hands. When it comes to that long to medium range fights, it's just not going to go his way.
Oh,
But
big
the
timeout, no
way
fault.
the retake was just so quick. Hart, of course, getting that initial kill on towards Toggle. But as soon as the retake started coming out, the Nightfall from Hart, the way they just slowly not slowly, they just kind of ran it down and got those kills with ease. But it was a bit of an eco. So you would expect them to win it out.
Considering the fact that they got 2 instant entries without any trades back, right? It was a 3v5 in the retake. They only lost 1 player after they went for the retake. And Aduka right there, I mean, I hate to point it out on a single person, right? I understand that there's, it's stressful under different conditions and it is just 1 kill.
Hey man,
But
if
it
you whiff,
has-
you whiff.
Yeah, it is a win. It happens to the best of us, but
Yeah.
the problem is that there's a lot of repercussions. They're down 0-4, 4 retakes in succession, and a big timeout now being called by the coach Gunner to really gather their forces. They need this round win here. They've brought out the operator in the hands of Aduka. Attacking fade up. Something you don't see every day.
Definitely not. There's been a lot of attacking side ops. I mean, that's already a second player who likes to bring out the attacking side op here for today. First one, of course, being the likes of First Love on Pearl, but this time around, I think they realized we don't have any Sentinels. Let's take it a bit slower, see if they get aggressive, see if I can find a pick, and yes, he does find a pick in terms of Adept getting taken down. Big kill as well, being the Sentinel here of the team.
Miz testing his luck.
Finds his mark.
Egos Aduka there. That's crazy. But he still wins it out. Confident in his aim. One of the star players on the Tora squad now out of the equation. They dodge the Haunt. Kyle is just sitting within the smoke itself, corralling his teammates to come in. But there's 3 defenders here waiting for this executor. Flash comes in. Heart is blinded. Still manages to pull away 1 kill. I don't know how. The showstopper invested. Misses the mark. But still Toys is there to pick up the pieces. 1 more kill needed. Kyle's on barely any HP, but still creeps into the angle. Viper's Pit invested. And with 1 HP left to his name, he wants to drag home a win for his squad right here. A massive one needed. Goes out of his pit. Gonna let it fade away. Here's Bullet making a boatload of noise. Ring around the Rosie. He's crept all the way around him. But Bullet is none the wiser. No idea where he could have gotten off to.
Wow.
And it's Kyle. The 4K and the clutch in a 1v2 with a single point of HP. Even picks up the op to save. Massive clutch from the Viper on this squad to give his team the first run on the board.
Man, that was a clutch right there. I mean, he had 2 HP. He swung out and was able to get, I think it was Toys, in towards U-Haul to turn it into a 1v1. But 2 HP, man, is just insane. I'm not sure whether Bullet should have gave away the sound cues, but hey, man, it is what it is.
Just gotta give credit to Kyle right there.
Yeah.
It's just well played on 1 HP.
Slow and steady now. Tora, they've taken pressure, they've taken Shower's control, and they've given away the sound cue that they are here. They are ready. Toys just trying to... A couple of wallbang shots, trying to give away... keep their attention towards spawn so they don't check Miz towards the top of the double stack. But look at this setup.
Cypher utility. It's got so much control. B long is under lock and key. You got a deep trip towards Hookah as well. They're gambling 5 of the defenders here on this A side. The read is perfect. Here they go to the side. Adept just drops a grab that bullet from heaven. Oh, Toys! The orbital strike lasers down 2 of the Tora players and just shuts down the entire attack just like that. Not a single kill found by Todak, and now trying to export the options, but gets timing in the back. The Duka last man alive with the op, and he best believe is gonna save this because there's no chance for him to get back into this round.
I mean, I think that Gravnet as well hit Kyle as he was trying to make his way in, because that orbital strike taking down 1, okay, 2, you know, that's a lot to ask for, honestly, in this sort of tournament.
It was a risky grab net, right? He kind of peeked into multiple players, but it landed. Helped the orbital strike get a double kill, and now Aduka will be lucky to even save this weapon. It won't be the case. He gets hunted down. 5-1, the scoreline. Soy Tai looking real proficient.
So far, so good. They've got it on lockdown, and every single time Toda decide to go for an execution, you know, towards this A site, they always have the read. And what I notice is so far, every B hit, you know, for the defensive side, Soitai, they've been very... They give it away. They give that B site for free. They allow them to take it, and they just play retake time and time again. It's been once or twice that they do manage to get the early picks, but this time around, Miz with the op. Dropped by Aduka. Here, ready and waiting. Misses his shot. Toggle does, however, finds 1. He has to force himself to TP, and the showstopper was also used by Toggle. Did not affect, it did not touch Miz at all. This is a thrifty round here for Toda. They ecoed here. They don't have the best weapons. A single Vandal in the hands of Toggle. And if anyone can pull it off, it's definitely going to be Toggle here, but they overextend. Bullet and Toys shuts down the elbow aggression. 4v2, and the Annihilation misses. Can they make this work? Kyle starts things off. Thins down to numbers 2v3, but oh, the timing. Toggle good for 1. Kale another one, but unluckily for him, he had to force himself in an uncomfortable position to win that one out. Oh, quick clutch for Toys. 6-1, Soy Tai. managed to win it
Finding
out.
the rebranding. Those toys right there. Beautiful control together with his teammate to shut down that aggression. They were hit by the Nightfall. They still had the effect under them, but they held their ground with the better weapons. They bet on themselves. They shut down that aggressive push. And once those 3 kills were found, I think it was just, just routine coming in from the retake. Nicely done yet again. It was a nice attempt from Todak to swarm the operator. They got the spike plant, but now, again, these are the rounds that they need to win. The gun rounds. Viper Wall, this time the straight one, the traditional one. Down towards a short. Early Deadlock Wall. Down towards B long. Kyle.
Oh, wow.
Spotted out looking.
Fairly early on, already taken out. And look at this positioning. You don't expect a defender. Never has there been a defender here, an adept. Trying to change things around. Trying to keep them guessing on where the setup is going to be. Bullet through the smoke. Takes one. He will get traded. And oh, there it is. Monkeypox gives away his position. Is he aware? But he is. But unfortunately, Fishball will take him out. 2 versus 3 now.
Orbital strike available on Fishball as well, as long as he stays alive, but I don't know if that's going to be the case. Miz jumping around the backside. Here's the footsteps as well. Fishball surely down for the count, plays the trigger discipline. Oh, he wants to look for more. Oh, but this is getting risky. Oh, he sees the backside turn. Miz! Oh, kill foul! Oh, but Hart cannot connect the spray. The wide swing from Toggle with a quad kill. Give his team a little bit more breathing room.
The
Finds
quick
that second round on the board.
that 180 from Toggle, just too quick. Hart, you just expected him to be there, but man, I mean, Toggle is one of the star players, of course. When he is on fire, when he starts hitting his shots, it is going to be difficult to shut him down. And so far, he's got 7 kills here. Slowly starting to warm up here in towards this game, but a 4-line gap. They finally managed to break the economy here. What a side of Soy
Early
Tie.
thrash coming in from Kai. Oh, gets stopped by the deadlock wall though. Toggle gets hit by the trip. Oh, will just run in his face with the Bucky, but eventually gets traded out because of the scan from the Hawk. The monkey box is here as well. Adept in the smoke, gets spammed out, predicted, eliminated. 3 versus 5. 1 rifle in the hands of Miz to do the heavy lifting. As the spike goes down, Miz activates, finds the timing, will catch on to a Dukan. What? Hard! The shot as well! Runs straight into the line instead of Fishball. Oh my Fishball!
goodness.
It's all Nabil!
Holy crap. What a spray down. What an ult, but Miz almost saving the round right there, picking up 2 before forcing himself out of that U-Haul position, out of that orbital strike. But they all just line up for Fishball.
Man, he was stuck in the corner. He had nowhere else to go. He just had to stand and fight. They double swing him and they still couldn't do it.
If that's, I mean, that has to be the round where Toda start pulling it back.
I mean, so many individuals on both of these squads are finding clutch rounds. Oh, Kyle, what is this? What is this? He's evaded 3 Sentinel utilities on
Not
a
sure
short.
if he was he spotted though. That's the question.
They're pinging it. They're pinging it. Look at the map.
Okay.
I think the Sentinels are aware that someone has looked in. They're gonna try to flush him out. Kyle, not calling for the rotate just yet. Meanwhile, his teammates are fighting
they
hookah. Now they're gonna
know.
double swing him in hookah or in U-Haul, and easy fight. Nice, clear, great awareness of that gap. But now that just leaves them with one option. Down towards B. Hart doesn't evade it. Toggle yet again, double entry. Haunt found onto toys. He's the only player here calling for assistance, calling for a little bit of help. Playing within the tube itself. First one's easy. Looking for the second.
Oh,
but
wow.
Fishball flicks on it. And now it's just left on the Bullet, but backs are turned. Bullet again. An opportunity for Toggle to steal it all away. Prevent that attempt from even happening. And just like that, Toggle assisting his team to get Todak 3 rounds in a row.
I mean, just when you thought Soy Tai had it, they had the read, they found a lurker, they could have invested a little bit more. as soon as Kyle got taken out, Toda knew instantly, okay, we've got to hit this B site. It's over. They hit their shots. Toggle finds 2 in towards Hookah. And just that last remaining frag, just being so aware that elbow is open, instantly being able to just rotate and get that final kill. Just so good. Toys, he tried his best to hold down that tube position, but in tube, you've got to find those separate 1v1s, and it's just super easy for them to wrap you. Oh, wow.
Man.
That's 3 rounds in a row here for Toda. They were down, but they're not out just yet. A 2-round gap.
Yeah, and I mean, big timeout being called. Now Puma on the mic, all the way from EU. See what he has to tell his team, because they definitely do not want to let this lead go, right? It was 6-1 before Toda all came alive, individually finding success. They gotta keep things tight. Money's not looking great, so they gotta equal or at least half buy this round so they can buy in the final. They've got a showstopper in the hands of Miz. Toys is one of the orbital strike as well, so this round definitely has some threat to it. Toda have to be a little bit wary.
Aggressive setup here from the defending side towards A short. It's all adept by himself towards B, and they're slowly pushing up this A main position. They want to find something, but Kyle is just extremely aware of the possibilities. Finds Heart, and that's going to be a good opening pick here. See, they know they've got the information. He's got to push up here as a team, and of course, Fishball, Kale finds a 2 here. And it's all down to Bullet, all down to Adept, stuck in no man's land here. Bullet trying to fall back, but he will get taken down by the snake bite. Ooh, Toda looking like a whole new team.
Yeah, nicely done to prevent things from getting too chaotic when that push came through from the defense. But hey, it was just an eco round, so it was a nice attempt to shake things up. Final round of the half, 6-1. It was the scoreline. Now 6-5, looking to tie up at the half. That would be incredible for Toda if they were able to tie things up here. The 6th round, the gold for them. Fishball, one of his out as well. Orbital strikes looking to be on the board for this round of the half. And a heavy stack of 4 players on Kodak here towards Showers. Spotted out from the jump, drops Deadlock wall, but gets instantly deleted. So Deadlock utility nullified instantly off the rip.
There's no way they can hold off this Showers. They saw the amount of players here ready and waiting. But looking at the ultimates here for the defensive side, Miz has his Showstopper, Toys, Orbital Strike. Those are just big ults. Something Toda has to watch out for, and I'm sure they have in the back of their mind. As he comes out, Orbital Strike comes through here towards Triple. That was Fishball's one. Nightfall as well. Lots of ultimates from the side of the attack, but look at Miz with his Showstopper, definitely stopping the aggression from the side of Toda. 5v2.
Oh.
Kyle slowly lurking up towards you, Hall, but Toys is there ready and waiting. Fishball has been feed. Tons of damage has been done on towards him, but can he survive this onslaught of players? Adept shuts him down. That's 7-5.
Damn, okay. Nicely done to avoid catastrophe. Beautiful series of ultimates being invested, right? Once they saw the attackers invest theirs, they answered back with their own Showstopper invested. You got a Nightfall as well. It just instantly destroys all of the pressure down towards A short. That ult from Miz was everything.
Yeah, picking up 2 is probably the best thing they could hope for. 1 is already enough. 2 was just incredible. Now, sides have been switched. Toda gonna be on the defense. Soitai Esports on the offense, and you can see 4 players stacked up here towards short. Early smoke towards A short, and look at this early push already. 3 players, a similar strat to what Soitai did in the first round. But the thing is, the difference is they've got a trip. Yeah,
that's the only thing between them and a big fat bullet to the back of your head. Ah, footstep, mate. Oh, Bullet will catch into a Duka, though. That's the main brunt of the defenders down towards heaven. Eliminated. The trip has been avoided for. But how aware are they? Now they know Toggle's been there. And they take the top order and disappear. Oh, now they need to run all the way back towards B. At least Miz as a bit of a luck play. But the B side completely compromised. Oh, then Kai's got a spot out Miz running into their spawn. So now backs are turned. Both sides have lurks on either side of the map. Miz is in heaven. B Long has been compromised as well. Now Kai's gonna take the teleporter in across. And they're all coming in from B Long as well as Hookah. The map has been completely flipped. This is such a confusing series of events. Spam kill down catches onto Adept. The smokes will afford them a tap off the spike though. But they need to be aware of all these little gaps. Toys playing around the corner, peeking out is Kyle, spamming through. Will catch onto the diffuser. Half gone though. And now the nade coming through. Will catch onto a player down 1 versus 1.
Remaining.
Oh, Wingman's doing it. Wingman's got it.
The savior.
The
Wingman.
6th man.
Oh my goodness. Kai was the one that spotted out Miz going for the lurk towards the spawn. He stayed alive. He TP'd in towards Hookah and was able to use his wingman.
Yeah.
So just incredible by Kai, of course, you know, not wanting to go for the greed, not wanting to go for the ego fight, the challenge. Just saving his utility, going for that defuse, and man, was that close. Lots of utilities was being spent as well towards the spike. We saw the flashes, we saw the paint shells as well, but not able to stop the wingman, of course. Bullet now.
He's got it.
Making his way in towards Hookah. Oh no, Bullet. Bit of a slow reaction there, but it's gonna be tough here. You know, if you're a classic against a Bucky.
Not the best weapon for the job. Gonna be difficult to get this spike down. Got Toggle as well, just marking down short with that outlaw of his. This is a scoped weapon of his own, but it's slightly less potent. Gonna try to go for an instant headshot perhaps. Smokes in.
Wow.
Yeah, this is a death trap waiting to happen. Toggle, easy kill. Kai with the double. And it's a flawless one to tie up the map. 7-7.
Finally, Toda, after 14 rounds, they've brought it back. They want that lead though. And in order to get it, they're going to have to win out of this bonus round. Bringing into this bonus round, they've got 2 Buckies, a Guardian, a Bulldog, and an Outlaw up against Vandals, Phantoms. Single light armor here in the hands of Miz. Can they pull through? This is their map pick. You know, so it was surprising that they did go 6-1 early on. But now it's not that surprising because they brought it back. They know what they're doing. They're aggressive. They're taking the initiatives to go for these fights, these peaks, and you can already see aggression towards the outside of Hookah, but not overextending their stay.
4 players gambled here towards this B site. Might be the right call. A lot of Sortai team members are here towards this side of the map. They try to go a little bit aggressive, and yeah, they will pay with their lives. Taken down, marked for that push. Oh, what? Hi. Very, very inquisitive. Uses Thrash. Will get a kill, but do they want to capitalize off of it? It's risky. Bullets there marking, and Toggle doesn't want to test fate, so he's gonna play a little bit slower now, but he's stuck in this hole.
Good pick.
Or is Miz stuck in here with him? Bullet now past the next one on Kakad, but not checking for Kyle. And now they know 2 players here towards A. Kai was last spotted with Thrash towards Long. Oh, he lines them up for Kai.
Goodness.
That's right.
I mean,
Kill for the IGL.
the killer instincts for Toggle to just satchel in towards that TP. You know, of course, that's something you're definitely going to do. But he knew for a fact Bullet was watching. Miz got a little bit too aggressive. Didn't expect the Outlaw to be in his hands and just gets destroyed with 1 bullet. But luckily there, Kyle was...
Yeah, just to bail out his teammate, catch onto Bullet.
Right here.
So well played.
So bonus, another bonus going in the way of Toda. Or at least the team that won out the pistol. Both teams winning out their bonuses. Level standard is straight in this space. And oh! Nice entry from Miz. Aduka slips in and out of the smoke. Trades him back. Plays with the retake. Fishpaw's the one to catch on to Adept. I think just spamming through the smoke. That is great work coming in from Fishpaw. And Aduka still here and fragging out. Two players remaining in the side. They need to be aggressive, and Aduka's aware of this. Toys though, nice hit shot being found. But Aduka, beautiful adjustment. They spot out where Heart's coming from. And sure, there's no chance for him to win this one. Kai marks his angle. 9 rounds now on the board. 4 rounds in a row.
It was 6-1. Soitai was 6, Toda was 1. And now Toda have just brought it back into their favor. You can tell Aduka slowly already locked in. The way he's shooting, the way he's moving around the map, he's in his comfort zone. He's in the flow state. And the rest of Toda as well, just on a par. I think Fishwall is got to be one of the... He's got like a rabbit's foot attached to the gaming chair or attached to the mouse or something, because he is just spamming people through the smoke and getting kills left, right, and center.
It's been 8 rounds to 1 for Toda. They have not skipped a beat. Early push down, toggle. Early kick down to Miz, but Toys with a crucial trade frag. They take the fight to them! What is this? Invigorated by his team.
What?
Picks up a triple kill. Just barreling down the teleporter. Just eliminates every single one of them. Wow, they're taking turns to timeout now. Puma's turn to speak, because things have gotten horrendously.
I mean, just that aggression from the side of Soitai. You know, they had the right idea. They sent out the Trailblazer, not the Trailblazer, sorry, the Prowler to get the Opera toggle. He's good for 1. The trade instantly came in, but they just did not expect the TP aggression coming in. Kai picking up massive frags. The door closed and he was able to get the wall bang on the second player as well. The reaction was just so perfect from Toda. And I don't think Soitai Esports was able to see that one come through at all. They were just as surprised as I was.
Change of pace, right? It's a change of pace. You don't see Toda doing that crazy stuff too often, but when they do, they make it work.
Double digits already secured from Toda. Toggle still has the operator in his hands. But just looking at the ults that they have here for Soitai, he's got the Showstopper, Orbital Strike, he's got the Nightfall as well to work with.
Yeah, really great ults. And looks like an early read that is correct as well. They fully commit off of this. It's only just the Viper here. Kyle, gotta be careful.
Cage triggered.
Rotations already being pulled from the side of Toda. Off of one haunt. Here the Boombot as well, trying to clear things out. It's just a very passive position. I think they realize, okay, they've got ultimates, they've got the Orbital Strike, they got Showstopper. Let's not stay in the site and get caught out by these ults. Showstopper being used. I'm sure there's going to be no one to be found.
Exactly.
But Kai's got to be very careful because Miz is getting very aggressive through the smoke. Does not hit his mark, but he does get Kyle instead. They're going to wrap a pincer technique here on towards elbow, and they clear it out. 3v4. Nightfall being used defensively by Aduka. Gonna mark 1. Hoping that it has made them deafened, but Aduka finds Heart. 3v3 now. Can he hit his shots? Can he make this work? He knows there's one, but Toys is just too quick. Gets the headshot. Oh my goodness. Toggle. Can he do it? 1v2. Shorty does so much damage. Oh my goodness. Tried to line them up, or at least could have been great, but if he knew they were both 1 HP, that could have gone differently.
That shotty might have killed, right, if it was just less than a single digit away. But just barely missing. At least the pellets going wide. And that round right there, it was a good read from Todak, right? They all play offside. Both of the ultimates didn't get any kills, didn't tag anyone. But it was the pincer maneuver you mentioned, down towards elbow. That was nicely done to eliminate any threats. And Aduka tried his very best coming in from the flank. But again, Soitai Esports holding it down, finally breaking that streak of rounds.
It was 5 rounds before since they last won their last round. So I think Soitai Esports a little bit more relieved here because they're not down too bad. It's only a 2-round gap. But
Still have a couple of good ultimates. The Annihilation, you've got the Orbital Strike. It's a good waterfall ult that they could use. Trade of smokes from both of the sides. Orbital Strike now. Investor toggles.
Oh my word.
This Showstopper eliminates them. Oh, Miz gets swatted out of the sky by Kael. And Heart's trying to pick up the pieces. Toggle still striking fear in their heart. The spray transfer does not go favorably. Toys left 1v3. Teleports through, but guess who's here waiting for him? Back again. His coveted angle. Kai marking for the drop. Here's the footsteps running.
30 seconds
Toys
left.
now has to be worried about 2 different angles. Aduka's come in for assistance. The jump through, and Kai will easily connect. Toda up to 11.
I mean, again, that TP aggression. Soitai Esports just did not expect it at all. For a showstopper, usually there's like a flash that comes out through.
It was not telegraphed, right? It just came out of nowhere.
Yeah, if there's a sky, the Trailblazer comes in, the dog just starts looking for information. But Toggle was just like, you know what, guys, I'm gonna do this myself. I'm gonna go in, got the player towards shower, and held it down with that op as well. So just so well played. The defense a little too strong here for the side of Toda. And now Viper's Pit gonna be used. Annihilation does manage to find one. It does capture the Vipers, so that's gonna be so well played. Viper's Pit will go down.
Exactly where you are.
The TP comes in from Aduka, from Toggle. Spike is down, a 3 versus 4. They've got the Thrasher to work with. But the thing is, how much space have they bought? And that's why you see Kai so wary about them pushing spawn.
Boys, again, beautiful shot right there. Toggle with the op in the retake is not ideal. He makes it happen though.
Find you.
3 more kills to find. The spike yet to be defused. The lineup perhaps being sent forth by the Incendiary. And yes, it will land hard now in the close range fight together. Just messing around with the weapons. They lost so much time. And Hard's got them wrapped around for the potential save as well. Toggle with an op in hand. Won't be able to save that. Aduka by himself in showers. Will go down to Hard as well. Both go down to the very end, so not sure how that affects the economy. Actually affects it quite a bit. Their money is not in a great situation. Actually, it's huge repercussions. None of them can fully buy into this.
And even after winning out that round, it's just Toda is still on top when it comes to money. They've been able to bring out the double op setup. I don't know if they're gonna lock this one in. I mean, you can always resell it, buy something else, but looks like Aduka has been
Glass cannon op.
yeah, it's going glass cannon.
Oh, jumping around the corner just in the nick of time. I think they spot out Toggle's op as well, so they might hit into the secondary op. Aduka strikes, but surely he's baited in the position for Kael, and he's gonna accelerate off the back of it. Fade of the smoke. 2 players waiting for his position, but Kael's gotta pick his targets carefully. Here's the footsteps running. Activates it. First one, easy. Second one, an adjustment.
Oh my
Straight
goodness.
on the third as well, Kael. Striking fear in their hearts. Now they have to mark every single smoke. If not, a Viper might just strike.
I have this
Bites
fight.
down onto 3. It's hard in a 1 versus 4. And this is surely 12 on the board.
Wow. KL. Not something you expected at all.
Match point.
That's like Toda right there. Never have you seen Kyle push a smoke or get aggressive like that with that B-long position. And he just does it at the perfect time. He hears the footsteps. He finds a small little gap, this angle that they're not able to actually cover. 1, 2, okay, but the third one, calm and composed, picking up that third was just phenomenal from him. And now, match point. Can they make this work? Double operator once again.
Look at that money. It's 4 stingers and a judge on the attack.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, first of many to fall. Toggle's going in for second dipping. He misses the second. Orbital strike invested. They will fry to a crisp, but guess who's here on the corner? It's Kai! Triple kill for Kai! Alright, 1 versus 4. Nightfall on his position. 5 bullets left in the mag. Prowler the spot on his position as well. A haunt to add insult to injury. His teleporter has been marked and a Duke with the final kill. Todak strike first. 13-9, they pick up bind. After a rough ordeal to kick off this map, they come up in spades, round after round. Every single player finding multi-kills. And it's an amazing conclusion right there. Todak with a strong finish.
What a way to end things off. I mean, they break the economy completely of Sooplive. You know, just at the end, looking at what they brought into it, you said 4 stingers, a single judge. It's just did not look bright at all. Their future was not looking too good. But the way they played that one out, Kai with a triple kill from showers, just holding it down so well. But that was down from a 6-1 lead. Sooplive,
wow,
was 6-1 up against Todak, and they brought it back 13-9.
I mean, Toys topping the scoreboard for his team, 21 kills, 16 deaths, but it's Kyle, Toggle, they themselves doing a lot of heavy lifting. Kai with impact kills, Fishball with a crazy clutch, and a Duka, you know, looking a bit shaky at the start, but when he brought in that op on the defensive side, it really made the defense so much more impenetrable. Massive work from the Todak squad here. Very nicely done to recover that deficit.
Yeah, it was looking a little shaky from them, but I recall 2 days ago, Lot Caliber, he told me, you know, Todak, they're a good team, but they always start off a bit shaky. You know, they're always off to a slow start. And man, was he right, because that 6-1 scoreline, bringing it back was not easy. But at the end of the day, they were able to bring it back for sure. That is just impressive from Todak. And that was only map 1.
Yeah. That was Todak's map pick, right? Yeah. So they picked Bind. We're gonna go on to Sooplive's map pick next, which is gonna be Haven. But before that, we're gonna take a short little break. And when we come back, second map of the series, Haven on the cards. You guys definitely do not want to miss this. We'll see you guys in just a little bit.
Pump up the baseline. Pump up the baseline. Wait. Pump up the baseline.
a monster inside of me. You better watch out if you ignite me. There's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, gets off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, lots of blood and gold. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really listen until they feel the force of blood in. If you start shit, you be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. There's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. When there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
All right, so that was down 6-1 against Soitai Esports, and they brought it back 13-9 on their map pick of a bind. And now we're going to be moving on to the second game of Haven, the map pick of Soitai Esports. But before that, I'm Feis, and alongside with me is going to be Coldan. We were going to be your casters here for today. And man, oh man, did we have the game previously.
Yeah, now it's the ball is in Soitai's court, right? They unfortunately didn't really convert that first map. It was a really solid lead that they had, but after a couple of clutch rounds, Torak found their groove, they found their momentum, and then it was just a snowball effect from then on out. But Haven, though, that is their map pick. That is the map that they were really, really strong on when they took down Himothes, who is in fact the other grand finalist, 13-2. Right, they beat them pretty convincingly on Haven. Now they're going into this map that they are very much more comfortable on, I feel. So we'll have to see how this one pans out. Looking to push it to a map 3 if if Soitai is able to win out this map. If not, Torak, one more map away from their grand finals appearance.
Yeah, definitely. This is the one. They've got to keep the dream alive for Soitai. They've got to win this one out. And like you said, they did manage to win this one 13-2 against Himothes. And we saw how dominating Himothes was against NIP. So they do not play around. They do not mess around here on this map for Soitai. So Torak have got to be very wary of who they choose here in this agent select. Just looking here towards the right side of the screen, you can see Soitai Esports already picking up. Locked in, actually, a double controller setup with an initiator, but not just any initiator, a Sky. Not something you see very often.
Yeah, this is an agent that they have been, or at least this composition is a comp that they've been running very consistently. No scan initiator, double controllers. So the Sky kind of acts as two initiators in one, right? It provides a little bit of info, but you can also flash for your team. So that is the kind of compromise. If you don't have a Sova and a Breach, you kind of merge it into one, which is Sky. But then again, they've got Adept on that Viper, and he has been a menace playing this agent on this map. First map of Bind when he was on Deadlock, he kind of didn't really feel his impact too much. So hopefully now that he's on a different agent, on a map that they seem to be a lot more comfortable on, they can strike back.
Yeah, definitely. Just the classic setup here for the side of Torak. The double initiator being the Sova, the Breach, and of course you got Toggle on the Jet, Aduka on that Sova, and Fishball on the Omen. Not too shabby. They're relatively strong here on this map. Just a bit of a 50-50. They've played 59 games. They've won 30 of it. We take those. They definitely have the reps in. They've played many times as a team together as well, so they definitely know what they're doing. So we'll see whether or not they can thrive against these Soitai Esports. This is their map pick. So they definitely have a little something on their sleeves. And this Viper Wall by Adept, very interesting. I think it allows you to just make your way in towards sewer without any pressure from the defense if they wanted to get aggressive. And even covering off that that A-link position. So nice little neat trick.
Camera taken out.
If you do decide to bring it into ranked, but I don't think your teammates will be happy with it. But you can see the rest of the team now making their way towards C site. Toggle making all the footsteps, goes for a little bit too wide in terms of the swing, but he will get wrapped. He will be faced with Miz and the paranoia. Kale finds one, looking for more, but somehow staying alive here through the smoke. Just spamming back and forth. Fishball swung out with him, and they were both able to take one down. Can they hold it off? One more. Kai has been so strong on Bind, and he does hold it off towards the back of that C site. Oh man, Kai is
a crazy
just the
push.
angler.
I mean, Kyle as well as Fishball both swinging out from the garage smoke by themselves, both each finding a pick and then disappearing into the night without getting punished. That is robbery.
In the observer point of view, it looked like it was just Kyle, running out by himself. But once you start seeing him fall back in towards the smoke, you see Fishball, wait, looking towards the scoreboard. He finds one as well for himself.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
that is just some crazy plays. And now they want to get aggressive. Toggle, Aduka finding a one through the smoke. Toggle trying to find one here towards this A short smoke. Finds two with that outlaw. Looking for more. Bullets are in, but Bullet just gets the nice little right click. 1v3. Adept. Spike is dropped just behind him, and he's going to be slowly pinched towards this spot, towards sewer. Bulldog is exactly what you need to work with, but of course Fishball is there ready and waiting to shut him down.
A big scuffle down towards A short, but thankfully gives their bonus round a little bit more potency as Soitai Esports, they come in with a gun round of their own now. They can start, you know, rigging out these rounds, dragging it out, maximizing the utility of this Viper wall. Cuts off the cross from A long, prevents the peek from A short, and even acts as a bit of a smoke down towards B if they decide to go towards that side as well.
Scanning ahead.
Good scan of flashes as well. Aduka, he was lucky to find one in the previous round. This time, just does a little bit of damage there on towards Miz. But Adept just ready and waiting. Oh, Toggle does manage to hit that shot, bringing down Adept to 10 HP. But he will regroup. He will fall back and make his way towards the rest of the squad, where the heal will come in here from Heart.
Yeah, that's something that is a little bit understated, right? The Sky also providing that heal makes those weapons that deal a chunk of damage a little bit less potent. Oh, Todak. Now they're getting a little bit inquisitive. Now they're being a little bit more aggressive down towards mid. Aduka spotted out a bunch of players as well, calling for the assistance to rotate in. The Cypher Cage gives it an angle to play around. Bullet with the trade right there. Kyle not playing up in heaven with the kill chips, but not finding any success just yet. Trying to jump down. Meanwhile, Hard has found his teammate. Now Kyle is just left alone to his own devices, stunting out in the open. But he cannot get the shot. Now Fishball coming in from the wraparound. Backs attack! Oh, Toys thankfully so adjusts just to find that trade frag. And now it's just Kyle in 1v3. Smoke down towards heaven. And a nice isolation for the first clean shot there. Two more to find. Swap of the weapon. That will cost him his life. Unfortunate timing. Toys peeks out just as he does so. So they will convert that anti-bonus.
Yeah, I mean, the timing to execute on towards that C site, that A site could not have been better. We saw earlier Aduka using the drone to clear out A main, to clear out A long. They hid in towards their little corners, their little cubbies, hidden towards A main. And as soon as that drone dropped, they started walking up. You know, Todak did not expect the Soitai to be in such an aggressive position. And in the end, of course, they hit their shots and they make things work. Aggression once again here from short. Can Toggle hit this? Heart finds one. Trade comes in. Toggle, does he find one more? No, he doesn't. Miz will shut him down as the fault line reaches. No one can convert. But now slowly but surely, pushed up, good control. Bullet, fully aware, but Kyle just there for the trade. Does he find one more? No, he doesn't. Just gets caught off guard. Two angles to Overwatch, and just I think Kai just has to go for the save here. 1v3.
Literally game of trades right there. Every single kill that happened, there was a trade that I was answered back. Until there were no more players on one of the sides.
Spike planted.
Down towards mid, down towards A short. Now Kai, well, his team not exactly alive to assist him in this one. They were a bit of the victim of the trade situation. No one on his team was able to get away with that advantage. And so 3 players still standing, as Soitai will easily convert this second round of theirs. Op at the very least safe for Todak. Money is not great, but at least they've got this weapon to bring into the next round.
Yeah, just looking at the ultimates, you know, everybody is 1 away except for Kai, of course. You know, so if they do wanted to, what they could do is, you know, give this up to Aduka, Toggle, take that A long orb, whip out the op, you know, upgraded pistols here and there, and try their best in terms of defense. But definitely gonna see what they choose. Looks like Kai is gonna be the one to keep it. Oh, there we go. Fishball. Oh, smart, because he can try to step towards the top of the site, create an off angle to hold this C-long position.
But they should know that the op has potentially been saved, right? They saw it down towards shore, didn't see Kai for the entirety of the round. They should have a little bit of awareness that that could be a weapon that is in this round. And again, you can see 3 players down towards this C site, ready to pick up that op if he actually falls, but I think the right home about just yet. Fishball still marking this angle. Oh, but there's pressure now. Garage, he has to opt for a safer angle. Prepping up his paranoia. The stun together as well. The counter stun comes through, but Fishball's now top of plant. Spots out a player. Instantly eliminates Adept. And now a weapon to be retrieved. Kyle picks up that Vandal. They've got opportunities to strike. They want to reconsider their options. They bring the spike all the way back. A pivot down towards this B. But Bullet's the one with the spike. And Kyle's going searching, looking for an opportunity. And he will punish Kyle. So the weapon now lost yet again in the mix. Found that kill right there. I think that round might have been over. The spike would have been dropped. But they've got access towards this B alarm bot just to watch for the garage push. The spike should be going down without any issue.
And I like this aggression from Fishball
Spike planted.
and Kai, taking the weapon from Kyle. The lockdown going to be used here to just delay them as much as possible. But the different angles that they're coming in from, it's going to be a little bit tough.
Yeah. Turret is not exactly looking in the right direction, so Aduka has an opportunity, but I think they're aware of this. So no one's actually peeking out in his line of sight.
Here.
Smokes to come in as well. Toggle wants to give it a try. Oh, now Aduka has been spotted out. Tries to drop a recon dart. Gets spotted out in the back of the side. Though Kai with a double kill. Now Fishball with the op. Knowing that he's in this tight corner. I don't think there's enough time though. Yeah, Bullet knows it's a done deal. Runs for the hills. And again, Kodak will save that op. Not a win, but damage has been done.
Definitely. I mean, Heart staying alive towards the bottom of the window right there, I think has to be the reason they won. You know, it took too long for Todak to clear it out.
Yeah.
And by the time they did manage to kill Heart, the time was already running out. Kai with massive 2 frags towards the back of site, but no one is there to help assist him to pinch that B site for that retake. So unfortunate there for Todak. But now 3 rounds in a row for Soy Thai Esports.
Op yet again trailed on this long range angle. C-Longs in their control. The smoke just to deter their vision, but he's gonna push ahead of things. Meanwhile, fight down towards mid. Aduka just swings out and just eliminates Heart by himself. No assistance. Yeah. Jump Peak will confirm the presence of that op. Great job from Adept right there to get information. So losing his head as a result. Now Miz putting pressure towards Garage again. He's gonna force the op back to a safer angle, but he's got Fishball to assist him as well. Catches onto Miz, and now again the mid rounds will ensue. 1 versus 1 towards this A site. And the Sentinel hit to hit will come out victorious for Kyle. Takes down Bullet on his luck. And the Neuro Theft, I'm pretty sure, just seals this round. No avenue of access at all.
Perfectly picked off one by one. Especially Aduka with the initial frag towards middle with a double headshot. You know, 2 bullets was used. Both of them went to the head. Shut down towards C-Long, and of course Kyle, just being the better Sentinel, just found the perfect timing to take down Bullet on that lurk. So that's just going to be a full-on save. They realized, let's take this time, just 20-30 seconds that we have left to talk about what to do next round.
I mean, you can look at the X's on the map, right? They've been kind of picked off before they even had a chance to mount any sort of a proper execute. The closest thing was Miz trying to push aggressively towards Garage, but Fishball was there to just mark that angle. They tried mid, well, got instantly picked off, and then, as you mentioned, the Cypher versus Killjoy hit-to-hit down towards short. Left them wanting for more. No avenue, no gap to be found or exploited. 3-3. Tied up at the scoreline. Op on both sides now. Miz gonna opt for his own attack side op.
Interesting. Once again, an attack sided op is being brought out. seeing whether or not he can find those early picks, and you can see already Toggle wants to get aggressive here towards Grass, finds his mark and quickly takes down Bullet. That's already
Beautiful.
the Sentinel down.
Target selection. Knows that the turret is there, just adjusts to the left of it. Catch the Killjoy.
Makes it look so easy, but those micro flicks are just incredibly hard to deal with, especially under these circumstances, especially when that kill can change the course of your future. Toggle finds Adept once again, getting a little bit too aggressive in towards Garage. The rest of the squad now from Soitai Esports lurking, making their way in towards this A site. Fault line perfectly used by Kai, but the cosmetic stun, of course, it brings out. Heart gets that beautiful one tap here on towards him. Thinning down the numbers. Can they find more? They've got 40 seconds to work with, so it's definitely doable.
I've got your trail.
They don't have to worry about short at all. You can see this deep trip that's right there. They just need one person jump spotting long,
30
and their
seconds
setup is in a pretty good situation. Now Miz spotting out a player there, but the op is still trailed down towards C. Toggle with a crucial frag right there, but he misses the mark. Fishball's here to provide a bit of assistance as well.
Oh, Heart.
So the Heart is here.
Oh
beautiful
my word.
Shots from Heart. Does not panic in the face of danger.
10 seconds left.
Hunter's Reno invested, trying to delay the spike planted. 5 seconds left. They need to plant it right now. Back of sight, and it will go down.
Spike planted.
Kyle
Last
tries
player
his luck,
standing.
but Heart with a quad kill already. Looking for the ace. As Aduka tries his best in the 1 versus 2. He's got a recon tower to work around with. But the spike planted in such an exposed position, a double swing right there would surely seal his fate. One-way smoke being propped up as
Last
well.
player
Spots him.
Oh, what a trade.
Boys, what a beautiful frag to trade his partner out instantaneously. What a close affair, but Hard doing the heavy lifting for Soitai.
Man, 4 frags, but you gotta just say a curses to the fault line there from Kai. You know, you get a full-on fault line hit, and it is just so unlucky for him to get taken out, headshot by Heart,
Yeah.
and that just started off that 4K from him. Just insane. The back and forth action here on the first half of Haven. Toggle inside the smoke, looking to get aggressive. Oh, if he had to opt out, that would have been a total different story. But Miz gets out alive. Look at this aggression already. Pushed up towards Grass. Bullet, not sure whether or not he'll be aware of this. The alarm bot is there.
Oh,
Does
gun
Fishball
barrel?
spot the barrel? No, he doesn't.
Nah, this is crazy. They're in their spawn.
Oh,
Fishball
wow.
is in their spawn.
All they have to
He's
do is just stay. They
threaded
don't
the
have to
needle.
push.
They're just a little bit worried about potentially Adept being down towards C long, but Fishball, what is this angle? This is an attacker angle to be held. Hard is gonna be like scratching his head.
Oh my goodness.
And the
Bullet
lineup as well.
Cover going out.
How have they manufactured this gap? What beautiful timing. And now Kyle's turn to strike. They didn't even see him in the first engagement. Now they know. It's a massive hole in their defense.
Last player standing.
Damn, round after round, we see Bullet put his
30
turret
seconds left.
facing towards Garage, put his alarm bot in towards Nest. And that one round, he puts it towards the outside of A lobby.
I think it was
They
supposed
push
to be a
up.
fast push towards A. That's the whole point of the turret being there. But they got instantly shut down by that aggression from
10
Toggle
seconds left.
all the way down A long. And they just couldn't find access. They wanted to double back, but they didn't have any lurker. No player towards C, no player towards mid to watch for that push as well. They get absolutely blindsided. Like a magician Houdini in their backline.
Definitely a massive, massive hole there. Fishball and Kale, you know, they were able to get the flank. You know, like you said, they were worried about Adept. Time and time again, there was Adept towards C long. You know, always trying to send the Jiggle Peak, send the Poison Cloud there to just at least put a little bit of pressure towards C long. This time around, instead of getting aggressive, instead of pushing a little too much, they decide to hold out. Sort of a little bit of a crossfire, I guess you could say. Just so disciplined here from Tora. knowing what they can do with the space that they have.
Yeah, it's a lot of disrespect, but it's calculated, right?
Mm-hmm.
Knowing that their composition isn't exactly the most fast-paced, they have 2 controllers instead of 2 initiators. They gotta understand where those gaps could be coming from, and I think this timeout called by Puma, I mean, that result was just unacceptable. 2 players in your spawn. You have no idea until they line up with a double kill.
Yeah.
That is a massive gap that needs to be addressed.
Round number 9. Money not looking too great for the side of Soritai Esports. They're going to be going for a bit of a half bar, making sure they have enough for the next round. And this time around, the turret going to be used here
Whoa, what an
towards
angle.
middle at a very micro angle. Kai will take it down, so it'll allow a little bit more space here for Toggle to work with that up. But the garage.
Oh, aftershock.
Oh, hold on. Heart. Hello? Oh my goodness.
Spike down mid.
That.
Oh my.
I wonder how
God,
the call.
you genius.
I want to be in
God,
the call
you
for that.
genius. Oh, it was like, hard get out.
I'm reach got. Oh god, Dick, too late.
Oh my gosh, picture perfect Kai, big brains in without even seeing him, just off the audio cue of the Trailblazer. The lurk smoking towards the B side. The drone will spot up players though, and yeah, Bullet gets tagged down through the smoke. Aduka privy to this. First one's easy.
God.
Whips out the shotgun, but not to be the case. Kyle with the trade there, but so is Adept ready for that, but his teammates have evaporated. Doesn't have enough time, nor the spike, and his own wall cuts him off for the time being. No one's marking it just yet. Should be able to get the spike though, but the win, that is the question. He will be
30
afforded a
seconds
plan
left.
towards this A site, but with the rolling thunder and with 3 players on the other side, how does he navigate
Spike
this? Here's the
planted.
Viper's Pit. That's an option.
It definitely
Surely,
is.
surely they check this corner.
Oh, he barely saw him.
Oh,
Don't tell me they don't check this.
surely they do. There's no way they don't. There is no way in hell they don't.
Okay, they're checking. Okay.
Oh my.
I was about to say.
Good job, Fishball.
Yeah.
Thankfully, thank God you double checked it.
I mean, it's tough. I think in that position, what you can do is Adept is you try find an early pick. You know, you get the spike down.
Yeah, agreed.
Try find those 1v1s early on. Fall back, make it a 1v2 before actually pulling out your Viper's Pit.
Yeah.
But
That corner was way too committed. Maybe
Yeah.
maximum he gets 2. But there's no way he gets like all 3, right? There's nowhere for him to back off to.
definitely a little bit of a tech pause here. You can see Aduka has DC'd. It's some rough weather nowadays in Malaysia. A lot of rain, a lot of thunderstorms. Yesterday I got like
it
a yellow
raining now?
warning on my phone, like
Oh,
thunderstorms at a yellow exclamation mark. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna stay indoors. But yeah, it's that definitely affects the internet connection out here.
weather's nice though for the end of the year. It's like a little bit cooler. It's not like blazing hot all the time, especially in Singapore.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, sometimes the rain can be a little bit annoying. Thankfully in Valorant, there's no such thing.
Oh, sunshiny days in Valorant. There's a lot of
Sunset, they had that change, the lighting change,
ooh,
where
yeah,
they
I
made
did
it a
not
lot
like
more
that.
like, it became a lot darker. I already have my contrast and saturation pretty up there, so when it became
Yeah,
even
it became
more
more
orange,
orange, right? Yeah.
whole screen was just pretty orange. I don't know how to say it, but yes.
I understand. I've exactly same thing with me.
same relatable,
Yeah.
yeah. For anyone who plays in high saturation or contrast.
I loaded in Sunset and I thought my monitor was just
Oh,
something
like, oh
was
my
wrong with my
gosh,
monitor.
it's a sad storm.
This goes here. Yes, this should
Holy
go.
crap.
All right, Aduka's back.
That goes there.
And time's ticking down yet again. 5-4. Two up. It's a bit of a back and forth affair, but again, looking pretty confident last 2 rounds. The op again being picked up by Miz. Miz has not been having that great of a map so far. 3 and 8, not finding that success that he would want. See if the op can change things though. It's an op head-to-head. Both Jets here in garage. Pick your place of bets. Who's coming out on top? It's Miz.
I like his positioning here though by Fishball. Very awkward angle, but whether or not they heard the shrouded step for him to get up here is the question. Early aggression already being taken by Aduka towards main. They've got lots of information, but look at where Miz is posted up and towards A-Link. He wants to find a little something. Aduka, his presence has been noted. He goes for the peek, but will get punished. 3 players just ready and waiting. Flash as well has been spent, so they know that it is clear. And oh my goodness, Bullet finds the perfect timing to take down Kai towards Garage. And one by one, they're just getting picked off around the map.
I don't know what Aduka was trying to do there. Does he think he that his plot armor it was a 1v1?
The dog
he
was
went down
being used.
and it forced his team to be a lot more aggressive, and one by one they will fall. But Fishball now has a chance to do the worst damage done, but not the kill. First one, and that's the only one to be found. It's just
Spike planted.
to the Cypher. Kyle sees the teleport as well, so he can't capitalize off of that one. And they're just gonna play it safe. 4 versus 1. They're not even gonna give him an opportunity. An op save would be nice though. Yep. Bye-bye.
Take those. Do they have enough money to go for the chase? No, they don't. Okay. So I think these 4 players are just gonna stay alive, make sure they keep these weapons to bring in towards the next round, to keep their economy strong. Because losing members here, trying to chase Kyle to take that op away, you know, it's gonna cost you later on in the future. And I think we see a little bit of a chase coming in from Bullet. Does he get taken out? That is the question. Uh-oh.
Kyle.
Uh-oh. Oh! What? A pixel peek. The Ferrari peek from Bullet.
Oh, yeah, it looked like he didn't even cross the corner yet. That was crazy fast. But again, I want to go back to how that round kind of just fell apart. I mean, Aduka, he was spotted. It's not like he had a timing push, a timing peek. He was spotted on that jiggle. They knew he was there. He still committed for that fight, and he was the only player towards the A side of the map. So after he went down and forced a big rotation, Kai got aggressive, pushed towards Garage. He got taken down 1 by 1. It dissipated. And again, the op hit to hit. Oh, but Hunter's 3 now invested by Aduka. He's angry, trying to find a kill, any tag whatsoever. None to be found. The wall goes down, and Miz yet again wins up the op head-to-head. Toggle just cannot find his number.
Adept spotted, falling back. I mean, just great aggression from Toggle, but Miz whipping out that op. He knew for a fact that, okay, these guys like to get aggressive. Let's just hold things down. Toggle, every single time he's gotten a kill, he's gotten aggressive. You know, he's pushed up somewhere. He's pushed out Garage, got those kills. Towards A-Long as well, towards C-Long as well. So all he has to do is just hold down these angles. Gamble that Toggle's hopping towards A. And now look at this position. Fishball holding towards C-Long Cubby. He hears the footsteps. Does he find the timing? Yes, he does. The spike has been dropped. He'll fall back, keep his life, instead of trying to contest any longer.
Duka spotted him out. Oh, Duka just standing and fighting it again.
What a trade.
This time he gets the first. Yeah, good trade right there. But Kai snuck in towards short, and he hears all of this commotion, calling for the reinforcements here. He's got a belt load of utility. Every single piece that he would like. Here comes the Rolling Thunder, the flood into the site itself. Oh, but Miz doesn't get hit. Miz avoids the Rolling Thunder. Now Kai, now it's his turn to shine, but Bullet finds him. Kyle back on site.
10 seconds left.
10 seconds left. 2 players around the boxes, the default boxes. First one's easy, but Bullet yet again, the pixel peek from the man himself.
Yeah,
Yet another round.
round
6
in the
on the
half.
board now for Soy Tai.
Bullet is just crazy with those shots. Swinging at that angle. And I'm pretty sure Kyle was just about to make his way towards the back of cover, but Bullet is just so quick with the reactions. And look at the amount of ultimates that they have here for Soy Tai Esports. All of 5 ready and waiting. Kai had the right idea with that Rolling Thunder, but it just did not hit Miz at all. Miz was able to find more towards the back of that A site. Aggression once again with that op.
Get out of my way.
He will get spotted out this time. Blade Storm used for both Jets. Weapons not too great here for the Toadot side, but they can definitely make do. And every time they keep pushing this A main position, it hasn't worked out here for them. And I think Aduka realized that. Is like, let's take it a bit chill here. Dog comes out. Wants to find a little bit of information. Drone as well going to be used here. Does it spot anyone? Yes, it does. Miz. Sort of keep them guessing. But Bullet has already made his way in towards main. So just pressure towards this A lobby position.
Yeah, all the defenders are pushed back towards the sites. 2-1-2. Killjoy lockdown. Need to be invested.
You should run.
Interesting. It's not the deep one, but it flushes out the entirety of short, pushes back A-Link,
I've got your
and
trail.
forces them all towards the back of side. And Duka's playing within the smoke. He's super aggressive. Oh, he's dancing with danger, dancing with death.
Goodness.
Gets detained. One more player at the back of the side. It's just Kai. Launches out the flashes. Gets the first onto Miz, but nothing more than that. Now Viper's Pit now invested. This surely is a death sentence. No avenue for entry. Adept's gonna mark that ankle. Wait a minute! Fishball versus Adept. What? Fishball, what was that? A back moment for sure. Instant headshot through the pit. Not a vision to be seen, but still Fishball comes up on top.
My goodness. 4 ultimates used. You got the Seekers, the Killjoy Lockdown, Blaze-Stone, Viper's Pit being used there, but Fishball does not give a dang.
Wow.
A clean shot towards A main. One more through the smoke was just... Oh, wow. It just looked like it was going to be Soy Tai's round there.
Raps. Yeah. They had
was
the pit down. But the spike wasn't. That's the issue.
Wow. That's why they picked him up.
Yes, sir.
Nonetheless, guys, now to the second half. Toda, if they want to make their way to the grand finals later, they've got to win this map. They've got to win this half right here. Soitai, if they want to go to map 3, they've got to go all the way. Slow and steady, you can see Toda. They've taken aiming control. They put Kyle. Just leave him here to try to find a lurk or get the information at least when it comes to sound cues. If they rotate off A side or if they get a little bit too aggressive, he's going to be there ready and waiting. We have 3 players now on that A side. You can see Atuka inching closer towards this garage position.
Standing ahead.
Does it pull the rotations? That's the question. And that's what Kyle wants to hear towards A short.
That's a lot of pressure, but they're just going to instantly re-clear this.
Wow.
Look at the Killjoy just pushing down garage
So
instantly.
smart by Bullet.
Taken back the space that they just lost. Bullet. Wow, awareness off the charts. And now the rotate from the defenders. 3 players onto this A side. Footsteps has been heard. Miz waiting for the peak. Spots on the gun barrel. Oh, does he? Below him. Oh!
Grounded.
Like ships in the night. They walk right past each other, but Bullet's still coming in from the flank. Catches one more kill. And they're trying to hunt down where this Miz has gotten off to. Where has Miz disappeared off to? Spike still not yet planted.
They have to get the spike down.
And Adept's still gonna mark that push down towards CT, a smoke for them to huddle around.
10 seconds
But so many
left.
gaps in the defense in this post plant. Miz spotted out. Big kill to be found already. And now Bullet's turn to come up from short. Adept
Not sure if
spotted
they
out
expect
players
him
down
here.
towards hell. Yeah. Drawing all their attention. Aftershocks there.
One enemy
Second peek
remaining.
through. Adept gets the double. Again, who else but Fishball in a 1 versus 2? The smoke comes up. He has to
Last
swing
player
this. First
standing.
one, bang!
Oh!
Fishball yet again! No way! He steals 2 rounds
Back
right
to
under
back.
Soihai's noses.
Back-to-back 1v2 clutches. Fishball leading the team in the kill feed alongside clutches. He is 16-5, having the game of his life to keep the dream alive here for Toda. Man, it just didn't look like it was going to go Toda's way.
It looked impossible. Through the Viper's toxic screen, he takes damage, he has no vision. They got it down to half, but the trade frag was not there. Toggle now inspired by his teammate. Instant headshot onto Adept. Takes down the annoying pesky smokes of the Viper.
Here.
draws the rotations over, and Torak are not phased whatsoever. They're just gonna play the time.
Definitely not. Good early peak here. And you can just see they're kind of playing it very similar to how NIP played. You know, get the early pick, get the C-long control, take the orb, fall back, try to find a gap in the defense. But the thing is, not a single player here from the side of Soitai Esports is moving. They've stacked 3 players here.
Gamble
Sheriff's Classics. Can they make it work? We've seen Thrifties. But can Soitai do it here? That is the question. Kyle finds one, but they do manage to get 1 kill here. Oh my goodness, it's back and forth here somehow. Almost a little bit too close for comfort. Bullet and Miz were able to find one of their own, 1 each. But it did manage to trade things out. It was a 3v1 here. It is a 3v1, sorry, to close things out. Oh man, classic as well. There is a world.
Goes away.
There is a world. Oh. Both rounds. 2 in a row here. Pistol, anti-eco, now the bonus. We've seen a lot of teams win out their bonus rounds.
Yeah, that is true. Last map, I think both teams won their bonuses. Let's see if Haven is a similar situation, but so far, I mean, it's a lot of individual heroics, I must say, from Torak, but hey, when it comes down to the nitty-gritty, you gotta just hit your shots. Gun round, anti-bonus for Soitai. A much-needed one at that. Is by himself on the C side in a committed angle.
Yeah, I like this angle. It's off angle here. Not exactly what you want to do. Want them to walk in towards your crosshair. This man goes for the swing, tries to find an opening. It, well, has paid with his life. Good shots though from Toys. Not something you see often. An Omen pushing up towards A main. Definitely gonna shut down Toda. They're not afraid. They're walking back up. They've picked up the Guardian that was dropped. And they want to find some action. You can already see Kyle making his way in towards Garage. Seeing whether or not he can clear out any bit of utility. I think the alarm bot was there and it's definitely going to pull a little something. A little bit of attention here.
For him to get through, we will avoid the turret, but does not avoid the bullet of Adept.
30 seconds
And yeah,
left.
once he's been found out, it was so obvious it's going to be an A take. Kyle went a little bit too early, but now they want to pivot back towards B side. 20 seconds left on the cloud. Paranoia does not hit Adept.
1 enemy remaining.
And he will just collect. The turret actually picking up one of his own. Fishball, 1 versus 4. How good are you? Not good enough. Bullet will shut him down at the entrance of B. Anti-bonus going in their way, but still not without a couple of casualties. 3 going down. So repurchases have to be done. A little bit lacking, I think, for at least one of the players. Someone has to take something.
I mean, even if they do have all rifles, you know, like having light armor or a regen shield, it makes the difference.
Right.
You know, getting spammed through a wall or towards the defaults, through the default as well as they're trying to get the spike down. You know, all those little bit of things, that little bit of damage can definitely make the difference. And well, I think they should be able to bring out all rifles. And just looking at Toys, he is the remaining one who has not bought a weapon yet for his teammate. But nonetheless, all rifles on the board, just waiting for Toys to reconnect since he is having some connection issues. It has been a close game, man.
Oh, 8-7. Yeah, I mean, no team has won more than 2 rounds after just that 3 that was earlier on in the first half. After that, it's just very back and forth. But I mean, if you look at the kills, though, you look at Todak has just a massive amount more kills than and Soy Tai.
I mean, they did. That's interesting.
Right, I guess a lot more saves
Yeah.
from the Todak side to prevent them from getting those kills. I mean, regardless, I mean, Fishball's 18 and 7 as an Omen. That is massive work from him.
Yeah, this man has been on form. X-ray vision somehow.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what
I
happened?
was wondering how far we were gonna go
Okay.
to the bottom of the map.
Oh man, it's a nice little pause here, I guess. Slow things down.
Let's catch our breath a little. I mean, this map has been super intense. Like, it's not the most fast-paced games, but there's a lot of mind games in a different way, right? You're up against a Viper, you can't exactly just rush things. Play it slow. And you can tell that both teams have a really clear game plan of what they want to do in certain rounds. A lot of mid-round calling, adapting on the fly.
Yeah, that's so far has been pretty strong for the attack of Soy Tai Esports. Toda, you can see them kind of doing similar. I mean, it is fairly early on in the attacking side, but already just the previous round, you know, they faked that A hit, made their way back towards that B site, trying to pull rotations towards that A hit. But Soy Tai just super aware of this sort of playstyle. Toys has reconnected.
Oh, look at this outlaw purchase from Miz.
Okay.
Miz buying up the outlaw up against 4 enemies with half armor. And they're heading towards his site.
Oof. 2 kills, 2 shots,
Great read.
4 kills, maybe 2 shots, 3 kills. So some collats heading this way.
Might be. He's going to offer this very far right angle yet again. He doesn't really have any assistance, right? The nearest player is the Killjoy all the way on the B side, so see how this one pans out. As he mentioned,
Down, C.
What
Lisan Al Gaib, how did you know?
collateral?
Headshot, collab.
Neutralized.
Oh my
Just like
goodness.
that, the round opens up. Kyle finds the timing,
Hold on.
pushes through. Aduka is spotted all the way towards
Player
Long, but
standing.
yeah, Hart expecting that creep up, and now Aduka left alone. 1v3.
I mean, if anyone can pull it off. Duka has been known to make these crazy plays, but look at the way they group up together.
Yeah.
Every
one
single
death ball.
corner is being checked, sticking together, and all 3 players now making the correct call to go towards C long.
He's gonna
Spike
get
is
caught.
planted, and I think Aduka is in for a world of hurt. There it is. Bullet shuts it down. And Soy Tai tie things up 8-8.
Fantastic read of the economy from Miz. Buying up that outlaw. Taking the committed angle. First one's easy, and then the collat hit shot. Oh, that is something any eco frag, I guess not an eco frag, I mean any player would just love to see that in the kill feed. Big timeout being called for by the Todak coach Gunner. And they have a lot of ultimates they can work around with, right? The money's not in a great spot though, so we'll see if they have something cooked up. Rolling Thunder, the knives. Aduka's one of his Hunter's Fury. Could be something here.
Guys, you have drone. Why never drone? Why never jiggle peak? They're all probably
Fair.
getting shouted at.
Very fair criticism. I can't, yeah. No utility for that peak. No jump peak.
I think jump peak at the very least. You know, the first player
Right.
has to go for the jump peak, or even a wide jump. You know, just to at least pull the crosser away. But I guess they didn't expect the op to be there. They wanted to. They were definitely there, ready for the trade.
Yeah, I don't think they even expected an outlaw. Any scoped weapon.
Yeah.
But great read from Miz again.
Nonetheless, 8-8. If you guys are tuning in now, Toda did win out the first map 13-9. And to go to the grand finals, they've got to win this one. Make it 2-0.
Judge in the hands of Kai.
Cage triggered.
Couple of sheriffs and a stinger to work around with. Everyone deathballing here towards this A position, A side of the map. That's the protocol. Knives in the hands of Toggle. No opposition detected just yet. And here comes the execute straight in. The paranoia hits Miz though, has to get away, out of harm's way. Miz in 1v1, down towards sewers. Kyle wins it out. But Hart managed to pull one back onto Kai.
Yeah, he retrieves a Vandal for the attacking side for this retake. Fishball has picked up the Judge. He can play up close and personal. He inside that smoke here, trying to stay alive as the paranoia has come out as a trailblazer as well. And just look at the amount of utility being poured out for them to be able to make their way out of spawn here. Hart looking to clear these out. And the Judge gets shut down, but the team Soy Tai gets shut down by Kyle himself with the ace. Oh my goodness.
L finds that kill onto Miz. 1v1 down in sewers. Rifle versus Sheriff. He comes on top, takes the rifle, and then just mows down every single opponent. All 5 kills to his name. And a much needed round at that. I mean, that was a low buy round. That was just them with the knives and a couple of weaker weapons, but Kyle makes it happen. Now he's tied up with Fishball, top of the scoreboard, 18 kills to each of them. Money in a bit of a questionable state for Soy Tai. Knives now being popped up by Miz down towards C Cubby. He will tuck himself in.
Aggression by Hart as well.
Destroyed.
Already taking aim in position. Fishball finds that one way. Miz can't answer back because he can't wallbang with the knives out.
I don't even think you could see him. It was so far away. You could only look at his feet.
To shoes. But look at this. Kyle finding one more. Adept shut down as well. And slowly they're picking them off one by one. And yes, they continue to do that successfully as Toggle takes down Hart. Big push here from Toys. Good for one, but instant trade here from Toggle. And the last man standing bullet.
Oh,
he can't even find the timing to kill Kyle.
no.
Here.
The trip is there.
It's a must save. Soy Tai, they're looking, I don't know, it's just really caught out and just unprepared for certain positions. One by one, going on their own little adventures, and they're not finding that success. Toda are really playing like that well-oiled machine that a lot of people kind of expected them to.
Just about looking at the money though, I think it's wise that he does stay alive. He does go for the save. He's bring a Vandal into one of their players for the next round, but they've got a lot of ultimates here to work with. Seekers, got the Viper's Pit as well here from Adept. Maybe something you can use to hold off that A lobby position, or maybe even garage. At least one part of the map you can lock down with your Viper's Pit.
The lost bonus is not great either. I don't even have money to fully buy into this yet again. There's a lot of ults on the available, right? But
if you don't have the weapons to help you, then it's gonna be tough.
A Viper's Pit, I guess you could use it, but where you got Viper's playing towards A now. That's look at this change up though. Look at the Viper's wall. It's slightly different. Cutting across A main.
Cage triggered.
And they're just gonna disrespect it. Kyle with one camera. Asia control. Instantly found the spam kill. Down into a Duka and they out of the
Down mid.
Off of just timing alone. Catches Kai and Toggle both not looking at his position.
So clean. Kyle, he has to find one more, and that's the thing. Adept is so aware, so ready for this. He knows if he was in their shoes, he would try his best to find one more as well, to try at least thin out the numbers. But this time around, Adept is just a little too smart. Fishball, 1v5. He himself has to find these 1v1s. He wants to thin out these numbers. Gets the information. The rest of the team will definitely start rolling up, especially since the spike is dropped towards grass. They can just hold it down. Sound cues being given away here. Fishball left in a tough situation, and Miz shuts it down alongside Bullet.
Lovely flawless round right there. A change up in their setup. Viper playing solo towards A. Aggressive 3 players down in mid. And their first kill onto Aduka was just kickstarts that chain of events.
Placing swarm grenade.
Money looking pretty solid so far. They're not gonna reinvest too much into the armors actually, seems like. But Todak, they themselves got their money in their pocket. A lot of ultimates, as we mentioned, yet again. None used in the previous. This round might be just that ultimate dump fest. Trap play, Paranoia with the flash in. They go easy for the first. And they disappear into the night just like that. Toggle out of the picture, and there's nothing they can do about it.
Yeah, but lots of utilities being used. You can see the Trailblazer being used, the Sky Flash as well, alongside an Omen Paranoia. So it's going to be a little bit difficult for them to go for this retake if they even get the spike down here for the side of Toda. That's already two players down.
They know Kyle's tendencies. They've caught him twice in a row already. And now look at them. All the defenders playing a retake setup on both sides of the map. They're going to let them have that spike planted. And this might be the ultimate dump fest, right? You got Rolling Thunder, you got Hunter's Fury, Viper's Pit, Killjoy Lockdown, Seekers. And they're going aggressive. The stun line is perfect. Oh, but Heart just wants both of them.
No.
Heart does not care for any breach stun, cosmetic stun, or otherwise.
Does that work?
No way.
Both players hit by the fault line.
Man, I need that from Kai's POV. I mean, Heart's POV right now.
That's the second time he's been hit by a cosmetic stun.
Yeah, he just does not care.
They've got to be pissed.
The stun was perfect. The stun was picture
They had the
perfect.
right read.
He caught both of them. First one, okay, sure. Second one is ridiculous.
They had the right read as well. They're so smart.
When it comes down to it, you just gotta hit your shot though. Yeah, 10 to 10. Oh, and again, no side using their ultimates. They're just everyone's holding onto the ultimates. They didn't even have a chance to use it. I feel like they're waiting for each other to use their ultimates before they use their own. But it just kind of results in very, very micro fights, very small micro fights happening in pockets around the map. And then at that point in time, it's like, oh, well, there's no point using my ultimate now because I'm down, like, what, 3-3. I have no information where they are. A stun should be good enough.
I mean, as soon as
this
Bullet
happens,
puts down the lockdown, you know, the Hunter series is going to be coming out.
yeah.
And if the Hunter series comes out, Toys is probably going to TP towards a different site. And then Fishball going to use his TP as well, the ultimate, to follow him. And then, yeah, it's all just going to come down. I mean, we've got another 4 rounds here.
Yeah.
These ultimates gonna have to start being
eventually,
used.
right? It's gotta happen sometime soon. Eventually. We'll see how that round would pan out, but up in the hands of Miz yet again. Low buy, half buy round coming in from the Todak squad. A couple of rifles to boot. Adept. Looking like they want to test this site.
Ooh. Depth has been spotted, and there we go. The execution on the way. Can they make this work? Miz looking very aggressive, tries to find at least one with that op, but does not hit his mark. He is ready though. Kyle, the lurker, just ready and waiting. Hunter's Fury, lockdown as well being used, and he is just so aware. So smart. Oh my goodness, Miz reading Kyle like a book. Turns it into a 4v5. The Rolling Thunder is still available here. And you can see Kai setting up here. 4C long. Aduka spots out the flank. But they are just being wrapped by multiple angles. This is going to be so difficult for Todak to hold it down. They've got to hit their shots. They've got to find the right timing. And look at the paranoia coming in from spawn. Wow. Boys, a big round from him.
What a beautiful retake. I mean, That was picture perfect. No mistakes whatsoever. Literally flawless in their utility. I mean, Miz, first of all, smoking garage door, expecting the push to come, just holds it down to Shorty, knowing that Todak have the Rolling Thunder. They go for the flank instead. They don't all huddle up towards CT and then all get stunned together. They go in for the flank. The paranoia hits just as the flankers come in as well. And I could not, I mean, I could talk about this for ages, the small little utilities, but those are the main ones. And a beautiful sequence of events, understanding the ultimates. And just like that, onto 11, finding the lead yet again. Miz, required, trade is there. Testing him, Aduka, you bold man.
That is not what you want at all here as a Toda fan.
Wow.
2 players picked off. They did manage to take down Toys, one of the controllers here, but you can see already the presence that Adept has. He's locked down that C site. He's got a wall that spans across B towards that A site, but they are just playing a full-on retake here for this A site.
Cage triggered.
Ultimate-wise, they've got the Blade Storm, and that's about it if they wanted to bring it in towards this, and yes, they do. Miz pops it. He wants to secure match point.
Early paranoia, doesn't hit anyone, doesn't do anything. They're not even set up yet. Kai's got a boatload of utility. Breach in that position, so crucial. Trip has been broken on the flag. Now they're cautious. Pushes Kyle into the side. They go. Miz the shot though. 1 versus 2.
Wow.
And Fishball will secure things up. Toda brave the aggression. They somehow come up on top in that scuffle.
Fishball and Kai saving them right there. Fishball with 21 kills and 13 deaths.
Oh,
a little bit
to his teammates
aggressive.
His snake bite as well.
A little bit too aggressive there from Miz. Could have waited it out a little bit for the rest of his team to kind of come out at least from Swan. Nonetheless, it's these kinds of mistakes this late on in the game that can cost you. There it is, aggression once again. Miz with the off slots out. Aduka whips. Does not hit the shot there. A very important shot to hit. To try to take down the initiator here from the Toda side. They know the op is here, but do they want to contest this once again? That is the question. Here it is. Execution.
Oh! T-blind! Heart still alive in the back of the side. Toys trade there. Miz! Shotgun in hand! Knives are out! Fishball answers back. Adept in a 1v2. Fishball's on 1 HP. He's holding it down with the op in hand. It's Fishball yet again. Another chaotic fight on the A side, but Toda with the trades come out on top.
That was chaotic. Toggle dash towards the top of that default box, but instantly blind by Kai's flash. But luckily here for him, Fishball was there ready to go for these trades. Was a little bit close, especially since Miz, had to whip out the shorty, missed his shots. But well, everybody was there from the side of Toda, just ready. I can't believe they actually went for the execution against an op. But they had every single bit of utility they needed. The scan, the paranoia, Kai's flashes on that breach. Just perfect. Once again, a flash trap going to be used towards A main, and they hear this.
Oh, they want to recontest this. Oh, no, they don't. They hear all the commotion. They know there's 3 players, right? The setup requires 3 players on the A site. They barrel straight towards C. Adept has got a boatload of work to do. Drops the molly, gets out of harm's way. It's going to play for a full retake setup. But Bullet wants to test things. Does not like it. They know they're down. Backs up against the wall. Or could
no
be the last
paranoia to
retake
work
here.
with. Lots of utility was used towards A long as well. Paranoia gone. I think, Kyle, he hears this. He's gonna actually take down Bullet as well, making his way in towards the garage window. Finding another. Can they hold this off? Toda.
Scanning ahead. Cage triggered.
Aduka finds one more. Oh my goodness. Shut down 1 by 1, and they make their way to the grand finals. 13-11 scoreline. Somehow they scraped their way through.
What an amazing map that we've just witnessed. I mean, Toda, what a beautiful showing coming in from them. This was a hard map. This was a very difficult map for them to navigate. It's against a composition that is not very traditional, but they do it. They make it happen. Fishball, I have to give massive props to him. He's 23 and 14 as the Omen with 3 first bloods. Kyle, Toggle next to him as well, 22 and 17 kills respectively. But the calling from Todak's side has been sublime, brilliantly done. And when things got chaotic, they win out those trade fights, they win out those executes. Oh, what an amazing series.
Yeah, I mean, I think this game would have been a lot more one-sided. You can already tell Todak had the read. You know, they knew what was going on. You can tell
studied,
by
right?
by the fault lines, the way Kai sent it down, you know, the cosmetic fault line towards spawn, and unfortunately their heart was able to take down the last 2 players. For that A long side as well, Kai, great fault line, cosmetic once again, heart takes him out. You know, they know what they're doing across the map, but they're just getting extremely unlucky with these fake utility being brought by Breach. 13-11 was a little bit too close for comfort, but man, oh man,
yeah, wins a win.
Did they bring a game?
I mean, I have to give credit to Fishball. If he didn't win those two clutches, I think this scoreline flips the other way around.
Damn, that's true.
It flips the other way around. I mean, you don't win those 2 clutches. You know, the pistol round goes the other way. They get a 2-round advantage. We could be seeing a 3rd map right here. Who knows?
2 1v2 back-to-back.
Crazy work from Fishball.
By Fishball. I mean, if that doesn't get him a raise, I don't know what will.
Hey, I like that. They gotta support our boy. But yeah, I mean, credits to Toda, commiserations to Soy Tai. They put on a hell of a fight, especially on this map, but not gonna be enough. Today, Toda were the better team, and they will proceed on to the grand finals with a 2-0 scoreline in this series. So that is our grand finals matchup set in stone. Himothy's versus Toda. Who could have predicted that when you first saw this tournament? Not me, but maybe some people in chat, I guess. But yeah, that is our grand finals that will be happening in just a little bit. We're going to go for a little bit more of an extended break, you know, let the players rest up a bit. I mean, after this kind of an intense series, let Todak rest up a bit before we get into the grand finals. But when we come back, it's a matchup you do not want to miss. Winner goes to VCT Southeast Asia qualifiers. You do not want to miss that one. We'll see you guys in just a little bit.